Hello, welcome to another stream. How about that? How about that, but you didn't expect that to happen. Welcome. Hello, Yetanasov, hello, Guduk, Mr. Bodka, Mkor, Slayova, Victor, Yetanasov, Daniel42, Set6969, Funk Chi, Air Hudson, Blots, Cerimon, Soding, TOS, Bill Janul, Victor, hello, welcome, Fourth, hello, hello, Crazy Badener, Copper Casted, hello. So today is Saturday, if I'm not mistaken, and that means, wait, today is Friday. Holy shit. Okay, so Advent of Code completely wiped out the schedule out of my head. So yeah, today we're supposed to doing a random one-off stream, but since there's Advent of Code in place, we're gonna be doing Advent of Code. And today we're gonna be solving 24th problem. And the rule is every problem has to be solved in a different language. So, and the language of today is Ada. That's right. I chose that language because I was trying to, I wanted to use like a statically typed compiled language, strongly typed, and there's not that many statically typed languages left, to be fair. It's kind of surprising how little of a choice we have when it comes to statically typed strong languages. Majority of them are fucking scripting bullshit. So Ada seems to be like pretty decent choice. And yeah, so it's one of the languages that I managed to make working on my machine. Unlike Swift, I was looking into Swift yesterday and today, and I couldn't make it work on my machine. It's just that bad. They claim to be cross-platform, they're not fucking cross-platform at all. They don't give a shit about cross-platformability, so fuck that. Imagine Ada working better than Swift. Like, what the fuck? So yeah, and yeah, I managed to make a hello world in Ada. That's usually enough for me to make a decision. So at least I know how to make hello worlds. Maybe I can expand that knowledge to everything else, to an actual solution for the Advent of Code problem. And let's see how it's gonna go. So how everyone is doing? Oh, I forgot about Crystal. Maybe we're gonna use Crystal tomorrow. I don't know. There's not that many problems left. And what's gonna be the language of tomorrow? Well, maybe I'll let you to decide. How about that? You donate me, make a donation with the name of the language, except Zig. Zig has a very specific price. And the one who donates the most is the winner. I think that's how it's gonna be. All right, so we'll see. Except Zig has a very specific price. Okay, Zig has a very specific price. All right. Jai. Well, I accept non-existent languages. Okay, so only existing languages count. All right, so yeah, let's actually set up everything. And let's go to Advent of Code problem. You can find this is not what I wanted. You can find this thing. Yeah, and no esoteric languages. It has to be like a proper, like a real language that you can actually solve things in. No esoteric shit, please. EBISP, non-existent language, it doesn't exist yet. So no Zig. Zig has a very specific price. No non-existent languages that I have no access to, and no esoteric bullshit. So something like this. Does Fourth count as a real language? Yes, it does count as a real language. Fourth is in fact real. Nim, we already did Nim. So yeah, no white space, brain fuck, or any Turing Tarpid bullshit, okay? HTML, the same. So here's the project. You can find the source code here. And yeah. So far we used 23 languages. 23 languages, and we're about to make a 24th one. How about that? So it's gonna be 24th Ada. This is not how we create a folder. Oh, by the way, I was making a cup of tea right before the stream, so my kettle was in the middle of boiling, so I think it's already ready. I'm gonna quickly go to the kitchen and pour some water. How much was it? 300 bucks. What's up? All right. So, there we go. There we go. So let me see. So the compiler that we're gonna use is called GNAT. So as far as I know, it's a GNU Ada compiler. And this is not what I wanted to Google up. GNAT Ada. Yeah. Missed the nation already? Assembly script? Sounds like esoteric bullshit, so no. Alright. But thank you for $1. Thank you for $1, really appreciate it. As I already said, no esoteric bullshit. So it has to be like a proper language in which people write like real software. I already said that, you probably missed it. Sorry, but thank you for $1, really appreciate that. Anyways. So this is the compiler that we're gonna use. GNAT. This doesn't look like a compiler at all. This doesn't look like a compiler. Anyways, so it's gonna be GNAT Ada Hello World. We're gonna first write a hello world. So this is how you write a hello world in Ada. GNAT, not yeah. I think I'm sorry for mispronouncing it. Okay. So let's go. As far as I know, you have to use a very specific... Yeah, you have to use this extension, by the way. ADB. For some reason, it's like, why not Ada? Maybe to distinguish them from like other implementations, so maybe this is a specific dialect of Ada. Who knows? So, adblock, yeah, exactly. ADB, and so let's go. Okay, with Ada text IO. So I wonder if we have to do use Ada text IO. There we go. So then we're gonna create a procedure. Hello is. I don't really know why it has to be is. Begin and hello. As you can see, it's a very old language, right? It's a very old language. Hello world. Why does it have to be all capitalized? I have no idea. I have no idea why does it have to be capitalized. All right. So now. Oh, by the way, since it's a part of the GNU toolchain, right? You see, it's a part of the GNU toolchain. You should be able to do something like this. File does not match unit name hello ADB. Probably. Yeah, I should have actually called it hello. Let me remove everything here. Also remove that one. And let me rename main ADB hello ADB. And let's try to do that one more time. So as far as I know, if you call something with GCC, Zoding 2 has donated 1/4. Thank you for the donation. So yeah, maybe we'll see. Maybe we have to set up like a, you know, minimal price, because $1 it's just too fucking easy. You donate $1 and you keep doing that. Nah, I don't think it's a generally good idea. because people are going to be throwing pennies and all that. Nah, I actually canceled this entire idea. This will turn into a shit show. So yeah. You need to create table. Yeah, it's too much effort. Yeah, first of all, you need to create the rules where people won't like do this kind of bullshit with $1 and 101. Second, you need to create a table and stuff like that. Nah. I'm canceling this idea. Whatever. It's just. Yeah, I just didn't realize that it easily turns into a shit show. So, yeah, whatever. Okay, let's make a cup of tea. So they're not greedy enough. Yeah, probably. I don't know, man. I just want to program things, right? Just want to have fun. Okay. Refund. Sure. All right, so this is how we're gonna do that. It's not main, we don't have that. All right, and then I suppose you have to link all of that, if I remember correctly. Yeah, then you have to use another tool, gnat make hello ADB. And on top of that, this kind of auction is gonna distract me from like solving the problem. So I'm actually canceling this entire auction idea, except the Zig. If somebody donates $300 with a Zig, it's gonna be a Zig. Everything else, I'm gonna like refund this $1. Okay, I'm gonna refund you $1, sure. So after the stream, I'm gonna refund all of this $1, whatever. So. Okay, let me see. So, and here's executable, and yes, it does write to the standard output. So, there you go. And this is, by the way, the reason why I'm canceling all of that, because nobody actually watching what I'm doing right now. So did you guys notice that I was doing ADA and I wrote hello world in ADA? Of course not. So yeah, it was a bad idea. I'm really sorry. So, yeah, this is how ADA looks like. It's really strange, and I don't quite understand how the entry point works here. But I guess that's how it works. So, we need to see if I can use Emacs for all of that. Okay, we don't have an extension for Emacs. Maybe I need to install it. So, do we have ADA mod? We don't even have an ADA mod. That's really strange. AGB mod? Maybe? No. So, okay, we cannot use Emacs for this shit. But we can use Vim, which is okay. I can live with that, sure. Does gnat make just make another translation unit and executable? Dude! I see this language for the first time today in my entire fucking life. Why do you ask me such questions? Do you think I know? Do I look like somebody who programs in ADA? Seriously? Like, I just found the tutorial online and I just followed the tutorial and I did the thing, and I'm happy with that. Alright, so how can we handle command line arguments? That's a good question. Gnat ADA command line arguments. Gem 138. What the fuck is this shit? Googling shit is gonna be a huge pain in the ass, by the way. Just for the record. So we have gnat command line. And you have to use gitopt, really? I don't want to use gitopt, what the fuck? How can you pass command line arguments to an executable? Okay, so gnat run command. Okay, you're... that's really strange. So there's an argument list, constant argument list, argument string to list. Support name. Yeah. Like, I just want to have command line arguments. What the fuck? Command line arguments, cool. Maybe we're gonna use that. So there's a command line. Yes. So we have other command line at the... It's really strange how you import things. You have to do with add a command line, use add a command line. Like, and you have to like do this redundantly. Okay, I can live with that. That's really strange way of doing that, but okay. So with other command line, use other command line. Okay, so number of command lines is retrieved from the function argument count. Oh, it's a function, so it's like Pascal. You don't have to put parentheses or anything, which is pretty cool, I suppose. I wonder if I can just print. By the way, what was the? It's put line. Okay, put line and then argument count. Can I do something like that? And then I think it's not particularly convenient for me to you know, run these commands all the time. So I'm gonna create the makefile, chat. I'm gonna create the makefile. Yeah. So first of all, I think I want to rename the module because, yeah, so hello ADB, and this is procedure hello. Let's call it day 24. So this is what it's going to be called. I really like that you have to like change the name in 2 places. Very convenient, by the way. And move hello ADB to day 24 ADB. So this is how we're gonna go with that. So I feel like I'm programming in this like a CMake style script or something like that. Be boomer approach. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, why do they need this information? Is this because they cannot maintain the stack while parsing all that, so they don't know which end belongs to? So, yeah. Whatever. So I'm pretty sure, wait, I'm gonna put it like that, and I'm pretty sure the compiler will just tell me, so whatever. Okay. So what are we looking for? We're looking specifically for day 24.0, I think. Do we even need to? So let me see. Yeah, let me see. So if I try to do gnat make day 24, what's gonna happen? It cannot even do that. Like, this is really strange. Or can it? Yes, it can. Look at that. Okay. Fuck. If we create 2 procedures in the same, how program will that? Why do you ask me? Why do you guys ask me all of these questions? Like, I'm seeing this question for the first time in my entire life. Ask Google or something like. Okay, so like, why do you think I know any of this shit? You see? Yeah, no candidate interpolation, so missing argument. Yeah. So you see, the compiler tells me. So I didn't, like, you don't have to help me with this kind of stuff, right? So that's the point of a statically typed compiled language. You don't have to worry if you mistype something. The compiler will just tell you. Stop doing manual work. Start automating things. The compiler automates this error checking, right? So don't even worry about that. It's not some sort of like wimpy Python or JavaScript where you miss a thing and you will find out like in a week in the production because the execution didn't get there. No, we check the whole program simultaneously. Okay. No candidate interpretation with goals, missing argument item, put line. Okay, this one is interesting. So it doesn't really expected type, very interesting. So basically it cannot accept integers to print, so you have to convert them to strings somehow. All right. Let me see. So ada int to, what was it int, by the way? Argument item is equal to required. Integer to string. Convert integer to string in ada. Integer image. Okay, good. Is it gonna work? It fucking worked! Holy shit! Did it create? Yeah, and it's automatic, so we don't even need GCC then. And it's 0. And if I provide more shit here, the full bar buzz, it's 3 now. Holy fuck, I know ada. Rocks. Was that string interpolation? No. And no, it wasn't string interpolation. It was your mom. I'm sorry. It was basically conversion to from integer to string. So that's what it was. Now we should be able to iterate all of that. As far as I know, string concatenation is this amount of args. Okay, and then we can do something like this. Oh, I can do gnat make day24 ADB day24 full bar baz. Yeah, so I know how to do string concatenation. All right. So let's make a makefile. So day24 depends on day24 ADB, and we just do gnat make day24 ADB. This, I know this is not how you spell things, right? And then we're gonna have test, which depends on day24, and of course this kind of shit can only be phony. Then we're gonna just execute day24, and we're also gonna depend on the inputs. I have a good feeling about this language, to be fair. I have a really good feeling, so I think we will be able to do something useful with it. Sample txt. Sample txt. So we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right, and if I do something like that, and yeah, so the amount of arguments was 1. So the next thing we need to do, is to iterate through all of these command line arguments. So you have ranges. Holy shit. So you already could program in Rust in 80s, and by the way, ada is from 80s, ada programming language. Can ERC do that? Exactly. Look at that first release. Where is the first release? Yeah, 40 years ago. Yeah, you could program in Rust in 80s if you knew the right language, of course. Truly a Christmas gift. Yeah. Alrighty. So let me see. So day 24, everything's okay. So let's go back to day 24 ADB. Where is my example for arg? What's cool is that you don't even have to define this variable anywhere. Wow. In Pascal, you have to define it. You have to define it. Argument count, and then you do loop, and then you end loop. And then you just put that argument. Okay, so put argument arg. And you have to put a space here. It's kind of strange. We're not going to put any space here. I think it's dumb. So this is the only thing we're going to do here. I think I also need to do semicolon here. And I actually called another for a living. Sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. And I am Linus Torvalds. Do you have a Codeforces account? Yes. But I'm not really good at competitive programming. I'm really sorry. So I was never good at competitive programming because my brain is fucked, I think. But you can find my Codeforces account here. So here's my profile if you're interested. So you can check it out. Merry Christmas to you too, Chagra was taken. Okay, good. So let's see. Profile with hair, yes. The legendary Zozin hair, am I right? So missing a semicolon, how about that? And a boom. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Isn't that epic? I wonder if I will get onto the KGB list after programming this language as a Western spy. It's kind of an interesting question. So, okay, so can we have a procedure solve file, and can I have something like file path, which is going to be string, and I don't think I want to return anything. I'm just going to do it like that. So it's going to be begin and solve file like this, and I'm going to do the following thing. Yes, I already added you to it. Thank you so much. I don't have to even do anything. Input file, and it's gonna be like this, file path, and I can now do the following thing, solve file. Let's see if I first try the syntax for the procedures. I never created like my own separate procedure, so let's see if I manage to do that. And I fucked it up. End of file, expected file can only one compilation unit. So this motherfucker manifests a single compilation unit. Okay, that's very interesting. All right, other procedures. Programming subprograms. Okay, we need subprograms, I suppose. Thank you for highlighting the shit, Google. Stop. Okay, how can I, like, can I just, yeah, I can click on it and it just goes away. All right, so this is how you define a procedure. This is how exactly I did it. Oh, that's really interesting. So you define like in arguments and out arguments. Holy fuck. This is such a progressive language. Oh my god, it was ahead of its time. Holy shit. Lambacote, by the way, hello. Welcome to the streamers. How are you fucking doing, mate? How you fucking doing, mate? Okay. And you can do functions as well. Okay, so function returns something. Okay, but how can I have several of them in a single file? So other, maybe I can Google the problem. Okay, and the file expected file can only have one compilation unit. All right, so let's actually Google it up, and I'm pretty sure people discuss that online. D has that too, but D is a Zoomer language. We're talking about boomer shit. You need function, not procedure. No, I need procedure. What the fuck are you talking? Other function versus procedure. Function versus procedure. There are two kind of subprograms now: the functions and procedures. Okay, let's read about it. Let's learn something new. Let's learn something new. So are we seeing type inference in the loops to complement the static? Yes! Would you fucking look at that? Isn't that fucking amazing? Like, this is literally like type inference. This is how you disable this highlight nonsense in Chromium. Really check it out. Okay. I'm gonna check it on the second screen, just in case it's among TOS. Remove. Visit Chromium, enable text anchor. This fix no longer works. See new answer. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do that after the stream. It's just too much effort. Thank you so much, Odin. All right. So, what's next? Subprogram. Okay. So far, we use procedures mostly to have a main body of the code to execute. Procedures are one kind of subprograms. There are two kinds of subprograms. Basically Google removed any way to disable it. Nice, thank you so much, Google. There are two kinds of functions. The distinction between the two is the function returns a value and the procedure does not, like in Pascal, right? Subprograms in Ada can of course have parameters. One syntactical important note is that subprograms has no parameter function. Increment by, show increment. Do I really have to have like a single procedure per... No, nested subprograms. As briefly mentioned earlier, Ada allows you to declare one subprogram inside of another. This is useful for the reason it lets you organize your program in a cleaner fashion. If you need a subprogram only as a helper for another program, then the principle of localization indicates that the helper program... Okay, cool. Alright. Okay. Ha. Holy shit, it worked. Okay, that's a very interesting approach. So I suppose you can only have a single procedure per translation unit, and it sort of becomes like a interface to your module and an entry point for your program, and everything that is sort of local to the file has to be within that procedure, and it cannot be accessed outside or something like that. This is really interesting approach. I like the distinction of proc versus function, so you don't return nothing or void. I guess it makes sense. Yes, it's like in Pascal. As far as I know, Ada was based heavily on Pascal as well. Holy shit, this language makes sense. So, sort of. The syntax is horrible, I mean, for 2020, but so far it makes sense. So we have solve file. Now, the next step is going to be reading from file. How can you read from files? Ada read from file. It's Java. Okay, Ada, reading from file. New line, please, sir, it hurts. Which, this one? Is that what you want? Or this one? That what you want? Okay, cool. Should have actually demanded donation for that. Alright, so procedure package, I'm trying to read the file. Okay, whatever. What the fuck is this? It's too much effort. Okay, basically you're instantiating... This is useless. Reading lines from file. Put line. Okay. Okay, so you can open the file. So infer. This is really strange. Reading lines from file. To read lines from file, first create some variables for the file name string to hold the file name a string. Okay, so this is the file name line unbounded string, file name unbounded string, name okay, boolean false. Okay, sure. That's really strange, but whatever. What is in file? I never defined it anywhere. I never defined it anywhere. Okay, I guess I'm gonna just do that. Alright. So when I define variables, do I have like a section var or something? Or do I just define them? I kind of lost that. Other define variable. I remember that I was in a website where showed an example how to do that. You do declare. Okay, so the declare. And then this is where we're gonna do that. This is a really bad article because it doesn't show the fully working code. And it's kind of useless in my opinion, but okay. In FP, so, and it's a file type. But can I do something like this? I kind of like to capitalize this thing. So this is a file type. Then, do we really need anything else here? InFP, open InFP in file. Okay, so open InFP in file. I have no idea like where did they get in file, so it's only mentioned here, and I'm pretty sure it's not gonna compile, and the file path is gonna be this. So this is the file path, and it's gonna be very painful to work with. Exit when end of file. So you can exit from a loop with a particular condition, so it's a sort of break. Okay, that's a really funny way of doing that. So you organize a loop, right? So end loop. Exit when end of file. End of file, and we provide the InFP. Cool. It's absolutely innovative. Holy fuck. Then you do get line, and you put that into this string line thingy, and string line is some sort of unbound string, right? It's an unbound string, unbounded. Okay, unbounded string. Cool. And then we'll be able to... What is exists? Oh, no. We can do something with the line. Cool. And then we can just print that. Put a line, sline. Cool. Do we have to close it at some point? Like, don't you have to close the file or anything? All right, well, let's see how this will not compile. Statement on load and declaration part. Okay, so I don't know what they mean here, but let me see. Statement not allowed in the missing end in the begin. Begin for procedure. Where do I do a declaration? Do I do the declaration? Okay, declaration section. Needs an end. And declare as well. Okay, I need a proper procedure. Okay, add a sub program declaration. So I'm not gonna guess it. I need like a specific example. Show me the specific example how you do that. I don't give a shit. Declare. Where's declare? What the hell is going on? Okay. Subprogram declaration. Declare. It's useless. Useless. Okay. Do you have a single place where you define these variables? Wait, there was something. Okay. You don't need declare. Who said you need declare? You fucking need declare. Who said? I'm gonna ban somebody who said declare. Okay, so essentially you can just do is and just define shit like that. Okay, and bound string is undefined. Alright, this is interesting. Other unbound string, unbounded string. Other strings unbounded, okay. With other strings unbounded, so I suppose we have to use this thing. With... Okay, do I have to do it like that? I think I have to do it like that. I don't quite understand what this declaration does, but I'm gonna... No candidate implementation match actual. Okay. So, where can I get line? So, this is a really bad article. They don't even tell you what to import and stuff like that. So let's actually close all of this bullshit. And Gnat reading from file. Package your sequential. Yeah, okay, other sequential IO. Add a sequential IO. Does it introduce the things that I need here? So yeah, there we go. Add other sequential IO. Cool. With other sequential IO. Use other sequential IO. There we go. A generic package is not allowed in the clause. In which clause? In the use clause. Okay, so no candidate integrally match the actual. Okay, it's all there. Gnat reading from... I already googled that. Gnat reading from file. Writing from file. Implement a standard IO. So I just don't know what to import. Implementation of a standard IO. Sequential IO. So package of IO is a new sequential. Okay, cool. But how do I use it now? Let's show me examples. Like I couldn't care less about like all of this shit. Maybe instantiate it. Okay, Gnat sequential IO example. Did I fuck it up? It doesn't even outer. Okay, other tutorial. Okay, sequential IO is used for binary input output. Okay, sequential IO. Okay, can I click on any of this shit? Okay, example program. With sequential IO. Alright. And then I can do all of that shit. So this is my record and stuff. Create my output file. Did I define it? So you have to do sec IO file type. Where did you get the sec IO? So package. Holy shit. Look at that. This is actually very interesting. So you like import like add a sequential IO and then you do new add a sequential IO with your record, right? And you assign it as a package. So it has like OCaml style modules. That's what it is. I think it's some sort of like a camel. And this is why it called it abstract module. Oh, holy shit. It has a camel functors. Oh my god. 80s language, by the way. It has like parameterized modules. It's literally parameterized modules. You parameterize it with a type, so you can then wow. I didn't fucking expect that from such a boomer old language. Holy fuck. No, a camel has other modules. Dependent typing. It's not dependent typing. It's a module system like in a camel. But yeah, it has like. Holy fuck. But this is only for reading. Yeah, it's only for reading like specific structures and shit. But what I want to read line by line. So it's not particularly useful for me then. But maybe you can still do that with the sequential I/O. But overall, I'm actually kind of getting interested in Ada. This is a very interesting language. It has a lot of shit that people these days try to sell as something innovative. Well, I heard that people like theorizing about these features for a long time, but I didn't know that they are collected here, like in this single language. This is actually super cool. Okay, so Ada read from file line by line. Sequentially parses into records for you automatically. Yeah, as far as I can understand, it works. I think it should work like Pascal's file off, right? In Pascal, you can do shit like file off your record, right? And then you basically automatically parse records on the binary level, right? So yeah, reading line from line, this is bullshit. Reading from file, reading file line by line. Okay, so Rosetta code actually might be useful. Maybe I should start searching things on that specific website. So how do you do that on Ada? There we go. So yeah, you have to just use text.io, I think. We already have a text.io. Name line by line IDB. Oh. Named arguments. Holy fuck. Named arguments. Ah. The fuck? What is this language? Like, it's like I feel like semantically it's a language from 2030 or something. Like, it's so weird. It's a language that's syntactically from 80s, but semantically it's from 2030 or something. It feels so weird. Holy fuck. Like, you can just take Ada and give it a modern syntax and sell it like epic zoomer language or something. Every single example, no, it's actually pretty consistent, to be fair, so far. All right. Let me see. So we're gonna have a file. I'm gonna remove this bullshit. Next thing you realize, it has first-class function types. Well, I mean, it definitely has. Even Pascal has them. Speaking of the devil, it's just they don't have. Pascal doesn't have closures, and that's the problem. So. Yeah. Ah, shit. I'm sorry. Just looked at my screen. Classic Zozin. Okay, so I'm gonna do something like this. So this is gonna be file mod. And here's an interesting thing. What is in file? Is that a symbol of some sort? Ah, it's probably variable from text.io or something. That's probably what it is. It's probably variable. So, and maybe it's a value of an enumeration. I kind of enjoy this language, not gonna lie. Even though like it takes me some time to, you know, start doing things in it. But it's kind of nice. So while not end of file, loop and loop. Put line, get line from file. Okay, get line from file. Okay, so cool. I really like this specifically. Okay, so let's take a look. And missing semicolon. Holy shit. And okay, day 24. New favorite language question mark? Okay, Ada, integer, string to integer. How do you do that? Convert string to integer in Ada. Integer value, okay, so integer value, so this is how you do that. Plus 69. It's called image. It's kind of funny, yes, I do agree with that. And no candidate impression match actual. And then you have to do integer image. Yeah. So otherwise you won't be able to print that back. There we go. So yeah. That's pretty cool. So yeah, so far we managed to learn how to parse command line arguments, how to create new procedures, how to open files and read them line by line, parse the lines into integers and print them back onto the screen. So this is so far, yeah, everything we need. This is so far everything we need. How is this? It doesn't take 30 seconds to compile 30 lines program. How is this acceptable? I'm sorry, it's a very old language, okay? So yeah, it's not acceptable. Like, okay, I'm gonna show you something. I was trying to set up Swift on Linux. You know what is one of their options for Linux? You know what is one of their options for Linux? A fucking Docker. A fucking Docker. A fucking Docker. Holy shit. Anyway. Yeah, we don't know how to make it cross-platform. Just use this Docker image or whatever. I mean, come on. It's 2020, bro. All right. Anyways, I think we're ready to read the description of the problemos. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I'm gonna regret using Ada for all this shit. So because it's gonna be a huge pain in the ass. Just pull the image. Just pull the image. Anyway, lobby layout. Okay. Not that bad. Okay. Your raft makes it to the tropical island. It turns out that the small crab was an excellent navigator. You make your way to the resort. As you enter the lobby, you discover a small problem. The floor is being renovated. You can't even reach the check-in desk until they're finished installing the new tile floor. The tiles are all... fuck me. Let's make a cup of tea, chat. What's up, Yatka? Why not just provide an executable compiler? It's insane. Yes, it's insanity. Like, you guys do realize what is a compiler? What is a compiler? It's literally a program that reads text files and spits out binary code. It doesn't do anything else. Literally. And it doesn't do anything else. So if you take a look at like a Dart compiler, right? I don't even have Dart. So opt Dart bin Dart. And if you take a look at the dependencies of the executable, here are all the dependencies, seriously. So it depends on literally on C library, math library for something for threads, and you know the boilerplate on Linux that you usually have here. Because it is literally a program that reads text files and spits out bytecode. That's fucking it. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't do networking or anything like displays. It doesn't display anything. It's just literally just a pipe that gets text files and spits out binary. You don't need anything for that except the standard C library. Holy fuck. And Google understands that, by the way. Google still have engineers who understand such a simple thing. Apple doesn't have such engineers, apparently. Swift needs platform dependent way to display in Apple. I don't even know. I never actually managed to make Swift work on a machine, so I don't give a shit. I haven't tried Docker yet, but I don't want to do that. Alright, does anyone have any questions while I'm making a cup of tea? Cup of Earl Grey. I'm gonna just literally pour it into my French press. Yes, I'm using French press for making tea, sue me. Sue me. Haha. Okay. Case filed. Alright. So when is the next status? I don't know. I'll think about it. Maybe I'll start a project another. Can the text be in a language that is not English? Yes, of course. So, we have in Russia we have a language called 1C, which uses Cyrillic. Yeah. Your new favorite language from AOC so far? Yeah, I think Ada is my favorite language. Where is your hair? Faucet. Are you fucking serious? It's been like 3 weeks or something. Come on, dude. Did Rust Ninja find you because you use something different than Rust? Yes, that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. Alright, so I'm gonna go to the kitchen and... Guys, what happened to his hair? I'm gonna go to the kitchen, turn on the kettle, and then I'm gonna quickly go back. Don't go anywhere, or US military will come to you and force you to program another. Hello. Okay, so the tiles are all hexagonal. So here's the problem. I never actually learned how to do hexagonal tiling, so it's gonna be a huge pain in the ass. They need to be arranged in a hex grid. Hexagonal tiling, okay. With a very specific color pattern. Not in the mood to wait, you offer help to figure out the pattern. The tiles are all white on one side and black on the other. They start with the white side facing up. The lobby is large enough to fit whatever pattern might need to appear there. A member of the renovation crew gives you a list of the tiles that need to be flipped over your puzzle input. Each line in this list identifies a single tile that needs to be flipped by giving a series of steps starting from a reference tile in the very center of the room. Every line starts with the same reference tile. I'll probably have to read that one more time. Because the tiles are hexagonal, every tile has 6 neighbors: east, south, east, southeast, southwest, west, northwest, northeast. These directions are given in your list respectively as E, S, E, S, W, W, and W, and N, E. A tile is identified by a series of these directions with no delimiters. For example, Isesni identifies the tile you land on if you start at the reference tile and then move one tile east, one tile southeast, and one tile north. Okay, I see. So the first challenge here, the first challenge here is to actually properly split them, I suppose. And I think they're splittable usually. Yeah. So we have to tokenize them. Yeah, we have to tokenize them. That's what we need to do. Each time a tile is identified, if it flips from white to black or from black to white. Tiles might be flipped more than once. For example, a line like SU flips a tile immediately adjacent to the reference tile, and a line like flips the reference tile itself. Oh, they can go basically back to themselves. All right. Here's a larger example. All right. In the above example, 10 tiles are flipped once to black. Okay. In the above example, 10 tiles are flipped once to black, and 5 more are flipped twice to black and then to white. After all of these instructions have been followed, a total of 10 tiles are black. Go through the renovation crew list and determine which tiles they need to flip. After all of the instructions have been followed, how many tiles are left with the black side up. This is too fucking simple. It's yet another simulation. Here is like bullshit description just simulated. This turns me into Chewbacca. Can you guess part 2? Okay, that's a good question. What could be something like part 2? Well, probably a different interpretation. Oh no, this is not how you're supposed to interpret the instruction. You have to interpret it differently. Still count black tiles. Did I guess it, Elixir? Did I guess it? I hope we guessed it. I don't know. So maybe I'm gonna use this as an opportunity to... Not really. Okay. Do I need to render it or something? Do I need to render it? And maybe... I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know, mate. I don't fucking know. No, part 2 is a cliche at this point. No. Okay. Wait, what was the previous one with the simulation? Whatever. My tea is ready, by the way. I'm gonna go to the kitchen and then I'm gonna go back and we're gonna solve this. Your input's just 100 larger. Oh, God damn it. Okay, I see. Fucking coming. I came. How's it going, chat? It's me, Zosi. So, let's take a look at the sample. Not really a sample, yeah, sample. Sample.txt, and can I actually like remove everything like here and then see? Yeah, this is how we can remove everything. Then I can append everything to the file like this. Boom, then save it and quit it, and there you go. This is how you can use ed. And then I'm gonna do the same with the inputs. So let's take a look at them. Get your puzzle input. It's not even that much if you think about it. It's actually a pretty small input. Yep. And if you take a look at the input, how many? 424. It's pretty small. It's pretty small. real coding here. So maybe we're gonna, it's not main, it's day 24 ADB. So what is a reference style? Where do we start in a reference style? Each line in the list of the tiles has been flipped over. A member of the renovation crew gives you a list of the tiles that need to be flipped over. You puzzle input. Each line in the list identifies a single tile that needs to be flipped by giving a series of steps starting from a reference tile in the very center of the room. Very center of the room. Cool. They need to be arranged in a hex grid. Alright. So the problem is that I never understood how you can index the hexagonal tiles. Hexagonal tiles coordinates. Hexagonal tiles. Red Blob Games. I know that there's like several ways to do that. Yeah, cube coordinates and shit. I cannot see shit. Can I disable the dark reader? Yeah, so yeah, you can essentially do that with 3 coordinates. You can do that with 2 coordinates, like axial coordinates, double coordinates. I kind of like the cube ones, right? Kind of like the cube ones. So to move to the left, you move. You change X and Y. And we can basically store the position of the tile as XYZ, right? As XYZ, and just do it like that, right? And third coordinate seems redundant. It probably, but it actually, this kind of way messes with my brain a little bit, because I constantly have to keep in mind which one I'm using, like odd R, even R, odd Q, or even Q. So yeah, like I do understand that it's like the most natural way of doing things. I do understand that, but I kind of prefer this one, because that way I don't have to think about like whether I'm doing odd R or whatever the fuck it is. It's just like, here are the diffs, like here is the 6 diffs, and I can associate these 6 diffs with the directions and just update the stuff. So I think I'm gonna go with that one. So it's just easier on my brain. It's just easier on my brain, because I'm not that smart of a person. Like I constantly have to remind you guys that I just not that smart. And yeah. Quaternion seems redundant. Yeah, I guess. Alright, so, and essentially we probably want to have some sort of a procedure. Or maybe we need some sort of a structure or record that stores the coordinates. It's a standard Warcraft 3. Alright, so let me see. Other records or structures. Other language structure. Language not control structure. Is it structure or record? I think it was records. Learn other core. Yeah, type date is record and record. Holy shit! You can specify ranges of integers, and is it gonna check it at compile time? Is it gonna like actually check that should not? Really? Is it gonna check it at compile time? What the fuck? Custom constraints. This is so cool. I really like that. Holy fuck. And it's all about the compile time checks. Yeah, it's amazing. I absolutely love this language. I don't like the syntax, okay? But semantic is amazing. Semantic is absolutely amazing. Alright. Be boomer. Yeah. Sure, buddy. Just a second. I haven't heard Ada before, so interesting. This is because you're a Zoomer. Every cool kid is gonna program an Ada in 5. Exactly. Because US military will force everyone to program in this language. Okay, type tile, and it's gonna be is record, and it's gonna be end record. So what we're gonna have here, we're gonna have XYZ. So X integer. Do we have to do semicolon? Yes, I have to do semicolon. X, Y, Z. So this is what we're gonna have here. And how do you create records? How do you usually create records? That's very convenient. Holy shit, name! You can just... What the fuck? Okay. So you can also do enumerations and stuff like that. Okay. Best lang. It's pretty cool, not gonna lie. So another thing I want to do, I want to create a function that parses the tile, essentially. Parse style. And what you provide here is a description of the tile as a string. And it should return the tile for you. Basically, it just follows from a reference and just does that for you. Does it update the reference file? I think tile. I think it doesn't update it. So basically, always start from a reference tile. I think, but it doesn't really matter. You can easily change that afterwards. Ada function versus procedure. This is an ironically progress at the link. Yeah. To be fair, it's kind of difficult. Like to surprise me with the language, right? Because I've seen some shit. But Ada, I kind of like it. What the fuck? What do I like Ada? Alright, so there's something... Oh, and then you have to do something like is. Who thought it would be Ada? Yeah, I didn't expect Ada to be that interesting. I wouldn't say it's the best language I've ever seen, like in my entire life, but it's an interesting language, for sure. It's just unexpected for a language that has such a boomer infamy to have so many useful quality of life. Yeah, exactly, like you wouldn't fucking expect that. That is very interesting. I'm like really fascinated. Huh, okay. So... So return a tile and so on and so forth, and we can just maybe define something like a result. Does it even have a result variable? Wait a second. Like Pascal. Display result. I don't think so. So how do you return from a function? Okay, so let's see. So you define you just use return. Okay, so that makes sense. So that means I can define result, and this is going to be a tile. And as far as I can understand, I can just do things like this. And yeah, that's a proper Ada. That's a proper Ada. I wanted like write like a medium or big project in Ada for some reason. Oh fuck. Is the US military like recruiting me this way? Was that US military plan all along? To make me program in this language and then recruit me or something? Anyway, so, well, I mean, I haven't seen everything in that language, so I don't know, maybe it has bad parts as well. It definitely has some, like, bad parts. Ada is awesome Pascal. Yeah, it is actually pretty awesome, not gonna lie. Okay, so the next thing we need to do, we need to, this is onboarding to oh fuck, okay. So we need to tokenize the strings. So, yeah. String function. So learn Ada core. Do you have something for strings? So what are the strings operations? String. Standard library strings, standard library strings. Okay. So what do we have for strings? So we can concatenate strings. Can you... well, not split, but take a look at the prefix, right? So can you check the prefix of the, or maybe substring? Yeah, I think we'll need substring. So essentially, we're gonna iterate through all of the known values here of the directions, right? So here are all of the known directions. Where they are? Oh, here they are. E, S, E, S, W, W, and E. And we're just gonna pick the one that has like this prefix, and this is how we're gonna iterate through all of these things. All right. So, and here, by the way, I can just return the results. So I wonder if I can just define a constant anywhere. Is there like a const keyword? Probably. But essentially what I want to do, I want to insert this thing here and just have an array. Just simply have an array of these things, which is a constant array. And basically iterate through all of them from time to time. That would be actually super cool, but I have no idea how to do that in Ada. So maybe we'll be able to do something like it. So Ada constants. Constants and named numbers. Okay. All right. So constant. Huh. That's very interesting. Constants. Huh. Look at that. We are defining variables here in a similar section as we define the procedure here for the main program. You see what I mean here? Lean. What is Lean? Is Lean like a programming language? Like, I see you mention Lean several times. I didn't realize that you mean... Okay, it is a programming language. It's a proof assistant, okay. The theorem prover. Huh. Okay. Thank you for mentioning. You can use enum like and A0, B1, probably, but I want it to be an array. I want it to be an array actually. So how do you do? Oh, I don't know how to do comments in Ada. I'm pretty sure I saw. Yeah, it's like in, oh, it's like in Haskell. Yeah, it's a Haskell comments or SQL comments. Lean is like a cleaner and more modern cock. Finally, a clean cock. Thank you so much. I'll definitely take a look at it. Ada. Jiang, what's up? Hello. Look at this shit, it's Ada. Believe it or not, I kind of enjoy this language and I didn't expect that. What the fuck? It's so weird. But yeah, so semantically it's fucking amazing. Actually, semantically it's amazing. So you even have named parameters and shit. Yeah. It's almost like smart people made it. Yeah, apparently. I think I forgot a semicolon here. So can I define like a big constant here? Yeah, it has to be constant. Yeah, 69. And will that compile? It won't compile. Bad input. Oh wait, it compiled. It just failed at the. Okay, I see now. So they. Hello, Science Monk. Hello, Fonpon1. I have nothing to do with science, to be fair. It depends on the definition of science, of course. Okay, so you can have constants like that, and you probably can also have variables like that. Anyways, so here's the line. I get the line, and I have to... Wait. This particular line contains too much information that I have to Google up all the time. So I'm gonna just comment it out. So because I'll definitely forget how to convert integers to strings and string to integers, so I'm gonna just put it like that. So then we do get line from a file and we parse a tile. Parse a tile, like this. So for now I'm gonna ignore everything, and in here we might as well just put line, and we're gonna just print the description. So let's see what's gonna happen. Of course we forgot a semicolon somewhere here. Where did I forget about it? Yeah, right here. Cannot use call of function parse style as a statement return value. Where's Funcchi? Where's Funcchi? You want to talk about it? Okay. So, and people still discussing whether you need to ignore it or not, or anything like that. Well, yeah, if you define it as a function, you better fucking don't ignore it. Alright, so here is the T. It's gonna be just a tile, and we're gonna just put it here, and we're gonna just put like this. Okay, cool. So we managed to do all that. Let's continue. Yeah, so we can define constants here, and that's totally fine. Can I define it as not a constant, but rather as a variable? Is it gonna work? It does work. Okay, so that means I can just do it like that. Well, it makes sense when your language distinguishes functions and procedures. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I do agree with that. Okay, other arrays. Other arrays. Learn other core. It's like Pascal, but actually good. That's the best way to describe it. Okay, so you have my int array is array index. You can have a range as a type. You can have a range as a type, and then you can parameterize array with that type. I'm amazed. Like, what the fuck is this language? Is this really like a secret weapon of US military? Holy shit. I think this is we stumbled upon a secret weapon of US military, literally. I like didn't expect this to be this good. All right. I'm gonna report all of that to my KGB agent, that's for sure. I think we need to research this language a little bit more. And essentially, what I want to do is define something like directions, right? Directions, and it's going to be array starting from... I don't think it matters whether it starts or not. Do I have to specify the array? Maybe not. Okay. What if I do it like constant and just initialize this entire thing like that? Yeah, will that work? Okay. Okay, it didn't compile properly because it didn't like something. Expected a numeric type. Ah, okay. Okay, array of string. Will that just work? Missed a closing. Really? Ah. Do I have to put it like that? Missed operand. Okay. So I have 6 of them, so I can do something like from 0 to 5. Will that work now? Unconstrained element type in array declaration. Unconstrained element type. I'm not sure. Why does it have to be constrained? Unconstrained element type. Huh. This is very interesting. Oh, range. Yeah, probably. Maybe I have to do a range. Do I have to do it? Missing operand. No, I don't think so. And constrained element type. So this is the element type and this is the string. Okay, other array of strings. String array and other. How do you do them? I think there's something wrong with strings. Oh, I see. I see. String is actually like can grow indefinitely, but array, I suppose, has to be known, like the size of the array has to be known at compile time or something, and that's why you have to limit the size of the string, I guess. If you use unbounded strings, you cannot access string literal to it directly. Strings, yeah, I see it now. Okay. So what are they talking about? Assign a string literal to a direct string. Literals can have type string, white string, but nothing else. An assignment in other usually requires that the destination has to be the same type. Don't understand. And well, I mean, I can try to do that, so we can say that it's gonna be from 1 to 2. Is that what you want from me? Okay, wrong length of array subtype. Okay, that's very interesting. So it has to be exactly like 2, but it compiled, I think. I think it compiled, but no. Length check failed. Constraint wrong length for array of subtype standard string defined a length. It might have okay. Let's try to do something about that. Let's put 3 here, and maybe that will give me. No, it actually still that. Okay. Obviously, I just don't know something about Adam, so but maybe we can learn that over time. So, what about unbound strings? What about unbound strings? Unbound strings, and you still cannot use that. But what's the reason why you cannot use that? Unbound strings is not defined. Maybe probably because I need to import it with other unbound string. Use other unbound string, right? Is not a predefined library unit. Oh, strings unbounded, I see. Strings unbounded. Yeah. Other strings unbounded. Okay, so and this one has to be called unbounded. So it's probably not gonna work, right? Because it's a string literal. Expected unbounded string, but found a string type. Yeah, so you can just do that. So another interesting question. Maybe I just misspelled this thing. Yeah, you still need to have this module imported. Cool. But you can do to unbounded string, I suppose. Can I do it like that? If I just do e to unbounded string, to unbounded string. Expected type. So how many things it now we have 5 of them. If I remove 2 unbounded strings from this thing, will it have 6 of them? So this is 5, this is 6 of them. Okay, so that works. I think you literally have to just do it like that, which is kind of bizarre, but maybe it's gonna work. I don't know. And yeah. Okay. To unbounded string, and in here I suppose I'll have to replace comma with comma like this, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this is what I'll have to do here. Okay, so I wonder if that will do the trick. It did the trick. Cool. It actually did the trick. But I'm not sure if it's like a good way of doing that. I'm not really sure if it's a good way of doing that. But we have directions, which is nice. We have directions, which is nice. Yeah, it's contempt. It's the saddest fucking thing I've ever seen. Yes. Wait, what the fuck is going on? Alright. Nice language, by the way. Nice language. I wonder if there is like for each way of iterating the string, the arrays. But maybe no. Maybe no. So ada for each array. Is it possible to do that? I wouldn't be surprised if it does have something like that, like loops for each and shit. For each, because it does have like modern things. Ada. Okay. Holy shit, okay. So you can access the range of an array. So, okay, here's the thing. Array, the type of the array is parameterized by two other types. The first type is parameterized is the range type. The second one is the type of the element, right? So, and you can access the range type and then you can use it inside of for. This is so fucking clever. Like, I mean, it's not really clever. It's just like, it's the ergonomics of the language I keep talking about. The features that like actually fit together. You know, it's like John Blow says, like, it's not the features that matter in the language, it's their combinations. It's the combinations of features, right? It's how they fit together well. You have the features of ranges, and ranges is one of the parameters of the array, and you can extract them from the array, and ranges also can be parameter of for. And this is how you connect fors and arrays. This is fucking so fucking cool. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yeah, and also alternative, I mean, it's not that interesting as this, in my opinion. Like, probably, like, majority of people don't understand what I'm talking about, but that's what I'm talking about. The ergonomics of the language, features fit together nicely. 1980. People in 1980 knew what the fuck they're doing. Holy shit. Okay. Hello, Harissa, welcome to the stream. Oh, you're welcome. So, yeah. That's what we do, by the way. If you're not familiar with my streams, we are programming in Ada, and this is our main language, and that's what we do here. So, yeah. Some people program in PRC, we program in Ada. So, this one is also good, I guess. It's like a syntax sugar for this stuff, but I really like this idea. It's like, you can access the one of the parameters of the array. So yeah, in C you have to do this kind of stuff, yeah, sure. Okay, good. Let me see, haha, see, am I right? Anyway. So when I'm solving a file, I want to do the following thing. It's going to be like this, and is Ada JavaScript? What is C the language you're asking, my friends? Of a deers, loop, and a loop. And I want to just put line, I think. Yeah, it's put line, and it's going to be just deer. And we're going to use that. Let me add if I understand you correctly. What? Okay, so you cannot do put strings. Okay, I found the private type, expected. Okay. Add unbounded string to string. Okay, unbounded strings. How do you convert this bad boys? So there's two. Is there from? There is a toString. Okay, so this is essentially what we'll have to do here, I suppose. toString. I wish I could just use the string for the arrays, but I just couldn't do that. And there we go, we managed to iterate through all of them. The variable t is never used and never write. Nice, thank you so much, this is so cool. I can just iterate through all of that. What's up, Anaboth? Welcome to the stream. How are you fucking doing, mates? What's up, what's up? Yeah, Ada is amazing. I didn't expect that I'm gonna like this language, it's really weird. But yeah. It's fucking amazing. There's something strange going on with like strings and unbounded strings, and if for some reason cannot do that. I still want to research other array of strings. So how do you still do that? Arrays. String. They don't discuss how to. Oh, holy shit. Predefined array type string. Okay. So string package string. You have even packages. Holy fuck. From 1 to 11. It could be hello world. It could be that. And you cannot have. Yeah. So unfortunately, this thing has to be like that. Huh. It computed at runtime. Does other strings support Unicode characters properly? Probably not. Because this language was created by US military. And US, like, generally don't need Unicode. They're happy with their ASCII thingy. So Unicode is needed for non-US plebs like us. Ada looks dirty. Just like you! Got him! Sorry. Yeah, the syntax is not the best. I do agree with you. The syntax is not the best. Subtype, there's like type system is actually very interesting. The US doesn't like international standards exactly. They don't like it. Oh, this one is interesting. Constant day name. I can make it a constant. Shut. I can make it a constant, I think. Statement expected. Really? Yeah. Wait a second. So and then when I'm soloing a file, I can do for dir of dirs, loop and put line to string dir. T is never used, missed semicolon, and it worked. Okay. So I still can make it a constant, but I cannot make it a string because it is what it is and it isn't what it isn't. So I can define something like foo, which is going to be constant string, and for example it's going to be from 1 to 2, and it's going to be tt. Okay, and let me see. Oh, it should be okay. Thank you, by the way, compiler, for explaining that it should be this. Okay, but if I make this thing that, it will complain because it's not fully, yeah, it's a wrong length, so that's why I cannot use this string here like that. Haha, he said TT, funny word, okay. So that's probably why we have to use unbounded strings. Is there like unbounded string literal? Unbounded string literal, Ada. Unbounded string literal. How to... Wait, there was something interesting. Unbounded string from get environment. So 2 unbounded strings, okay. String access. I guess we have to use 2 unbounded string. Okay, I'm totally okay with that, in fact, so whatever. Whatevs. Cool. So now finally we probably can start working on some actual stuff once we understand everything. Okay. So we parse styles, and I need to tokenize the description, right? Tokenize the description. So let's introduce some sort of a function that tokenizes the description. So it's going to be function next dir. So it's going to be next dir is going to accept the description, Right, and it's gonna return you like literally a string. Oh, but this is not how we do that. You have to do a return string is begin and next dir. So this is how we're gonna approach all of that. Okay. Okay. You can use fn instead of function and curly braces instead of begin end. Are you debating me? Yes, it's Rust. What's that on my face? Holy shit. There's something really wrong with my face. Okay. So next direction. Essentially, I need to know... Ada Lovelace was a streamer, by the way. Oh, interesting. Somebody took that nickname. So for direction of dirs, loop and loop. And not end, but end loop. Okay. And what we need to do here is if dir is prefix of description, then return dir to string, right, to string, and if. So this is how we can do that, but I have no idea how to check if something is a prefix of a string or not. So I literally have no idea. So this is just, I might as well actually write it like this, yeah, is. And what's funny is that this has to be to string, so we'll have to convert it to string here. Boom. The is in return is kind of weird. Not really, like it's a part of the syntax, right? So you have a function that returns this type. So function next dir that returns string is, and here's the definition of the function next dir that returns string. It makes sense to me. I mean, it's like English. It's like writing in natural language. See what I mean? You see what I mean? You see what I mean? All right. Cool. Holy shit! I already wasted 2 hours on that. At least I have fun. At least like it's a not painful language like Lua, because in Lua with its weird semantics and dynamic typing, I didn't really have fun, unfortunately. Fortunately. What the fuck are these modes? By the way, does Twitch tries to locate the face before applying all of these filters or something? Because I remember it didn't do that. It tries to locate it. Okay, so they finally utilize the epic artificial intelligence. Oh my god. No. Okay. Very well then. So, can you do some things like... I want to close everything. Add string substring. How can you get a substring? Example of that string with another string. Cool. Thank you so much. Extract a substring. Interesting. This is not other, that's for sure. Substring. Other. Okay. Substring is a first class object in Ada, an anonymous subtype of string. The language uses that the term slice for it. Slices can be retrieved, assigned and passed as a parameters to subprograms in mutable or immutable mode. The fuck? 1980! It has slices like in Rust. Holy shit! 1980! What the fuck? What the fuck is this language? It's like a proper modern language. Holy shit! the fuck? 1980. I wasn't even born yet. This language existed already. Okay, so that means you can do that. Okay. So you also you can access like first and last elements of it. It is a proper, yeah, it is a fucking proper language. It's a serious language for serious business. Yes. Okay, so other string length. Strings. So is it something like length? Holy shit, I even guessed it. Because this is how you access the parameters of the types through like a quote, and yeah, it's just length. All right. I think we're ready to do all of that. So here's what's quite important. We only can do this check if the length of the direction is less or equal to the length of the description, right? Otherwise, we cannot really do all of that shit here. We cannot really do all of that. I'm using GNAT. Yes, I'm using GNAT. Like, because it was the easiest to install. Do you suggest any other compilers? Even with GNAT, it's okay. By the way, do we have assertions? Other assert. I found the thing about other using offending braces, by the way. Really? I thought it was a joke or something. Memorial syntax for other. Huh. Oh, okay. Huh. That doesn't even look that bad. Holy, you can sell that to Zoomers for sure. Yeah. Cool. It's kind of cool. It's not dated though. Well, okay. So the syntax of Ada is not old. Okay, it's well aged, like a good wine. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yes. So how do you do assertion? Why do you show me this shit? Pragma assert. Oh, it's April Fool's? What the fuck? I mean, it's a pretty good April Fool's, to be fair. Assert failure. So system assertions rise assert failure. Okay. Might as well actually use this package. This looks like a pretty decent package that I could use. So let me just copy paste it here. Do I have to do other system assertions? Use system assertions. And is it gonna compile? Statement expected. Yeah, you goddamn right. I wanna just do something like this. I'm gonna put it like that. Okay, so this does work. And at the end of this entire stuff, I wonder if we can do assert. What was that? Raise assert failure. Raise assert failure. And you just provide a string expression. Unreachable could not get the next direction. So it's quite important for me to have this kind of shit. And I will also want to check if it's going to compile without the return. Missing return. Okay, classic. Okay, so we can just return this thing then. Anyways, so assertions are important part of my workflow. So I'm gonna put it like that. So if the length of the direction less than the length of the description, what we can do here is we can take the slice starting from 1, I suppose, up until the length of the direction. I think they're indexed from 1. Yeah, they're usually indexed from 1. And we can compare them. And if this thing is equal to the direction itself, then I wonder if we can do that with unbounded strings. Well, I mean, the compiler will probably tell us. Then we simply return the direction, and it has to be due to string. So something like that. Then that's it. So this is how we access the next direction. And we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. And then we'll have to update our description. We'll have to update it and stuff. Okay, so length attribute might not be a private prefix for length. Is that because index for description may assume lower bound of 1, suggested replacement disk first? Holy shit. Actually useful compiler error? You see what it means here? Okay, so I'm making an assumption that for the description, the first index is 1, and the compiler tells me, like, well, it's kind of dangerous to assume this kind of thing. Look, use disk first instead, okay? Holy shit. I kind of forgot what I'm doing, by the way. Prefix for length may not be private type. That's cheating. Okay, so this is gonna be... okay, so we can do something like description first. Alright, and that means I'll have to do something like description first plus the length of the direction, I suppose. Length attribute may not be private type. Okay, so the problem with the direction is that, yeah, it's unbounded. That's kind of the problem. It's unbounded. So one of the things we can try to do, well, yeah, let's do something like dir str, which is going to be a string, and here we're going to do dir str to string dir, something like this, and instead of dir here, we're going to do dir str, and we might as well even return dir str. So is it gonna do the trick? Unconstrained subtype not allowed, need initialization. That's very interesting. Maybe we should use unbounded strings for everything. So yeah. So what exactly is it talking about? Constraint subtype not allow need initialization, provide initial value or an explicit. Okay, so it doesn't know the size of the string. So string has implicitly its size at compile time. So, and what's funny here is that, yeah. Okay, so unbounded string other length. How do you get the length of unbounded string? Bounded length string handling. Length. So there's a... Okay, so there's a literally function length. Okay, so here's this difference between unbounded strings and strings. String, the size of the string is always known at compile time, and it's actually part of the type of the string. It is actually part of the type of the string, and it's constantly type checked. Unbounded string is actually, its size is a runtime value. So that's the main differences here, which is kind of cool in my opinion. It's very fucking interesting. And that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Does Ada have any built-in GUI library? Well, probably not, but why does it matter? If you are a real programmer, you can write your own GUI library. Am I right? So maybe in this particular case, we want to accept unbounded strings and return unbounded strings. Maybe that's going to be useful. Unbounded strings and another unbounded string. Maybe that will help us to do all of this shit. We'll see. We'll see. So could you also do like slices for unbounded strings, like slice unbounded string? Other slice and bounded strings and bounded and expanded. Okay, slice. Ah, okay. For unbounded strings, you don't have a special syntax. You literally have like a slice function. That makes sense, I think. I'm an official KDE developer, but never wrote Qt myself. Okay. Interesting. Why? Why didn't you? What's wrong with you? Okay, so we don't need that, and the description. So in this particular case, length. So this is going to be this thing. So, and this is going to be length as well, right? Do you also have first as a function? Probably not. So how do we index unbounded strings? How do we index them? Do we index them with 1 or with 0? Unbounded string other indexing. So it goes back. Index. The leftmost character has index 1. Okay. So this one has to be a slice. So this is going to be a description. Then the first thing is... Holy shit. Okay. And then we're going to do a length of this stuff. Okay. Thank you, Anton Anon, for 3 months.
Welcome to the Epic Ball Club.
Thank you so much for 3 months, tier 1 subscription, and welcome to our other club. Yes, we're programming another here. Okay, so this is essentially what I'm doing here, and I wanna just return this thing, and let's see if this entire thing is gonna compile. It's one based, it is what it is, what can I say? It would be kind of cool, like I don't like to provide this information here. Can I just not do that? I'll be actually super convenient. Ah, you have to do that. Missing operand, yeah. Okay. Well, we can do like that. Dear string is undefined, so it's gonna be a string. Expected private type found a string type. Okay, so in this particular case, like we have to return something to unbounded string. Zozin, why are you switching editors all the time? Okay. So what do we have? I think we finally did it. We have that. Cool. And we're finally ready to tokenize everything, chat. Are you ready to tokenize everything? By the way, I really apologize that I'm still on the part 1. Chat, look, I'm such a bad programmer that on the day 24, I'm still at the part 1. That's the reason why I'm unemployed. Am I right? What's up, Gail? By the way, hey, welcome to the stream. I don't think I saw you. All right, cool. What's up? So this is unbounded string. I wish it would analyze that this will not exit. Why part 1? But it couldn't do that. So because it definitely, like, this return is unreachable, but it just still gives me a shit about. Wait a fucking second, mate. Did you actually understand that this is an unreachable return and you don't require me to have it? Did you just fucking... Did you just properly analyze everything? It fucking properly analyzed everything. It's fucking disgusting. It's fucking disgusting how good of a language this is. Holy shit. Like, oh my god. Like it does everything right. Like it just makes sense and it's so consistent. Holy shit. Disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting. Okay. Cool. Right. So while and by the way, maybe I want to make this an unbound string. Right. So we get the line, and get line. It's kind of strange that get line gives me a string where in fact it should give me unbounded string. It was created with that purpose. Yeah. Outbrained by 40 years old language. Unbounded string. Okay. Holy shit. Unexpected private string found standard. Okay, so maybe we can do something like to unbounded string. I kind of want to work with unbounded strings. Right, so cool. Not having key repeat turned off. What? Parse style. Okay. So while desk length greater than 0, loop and loop. Syntax is so consistent. I remember how to do like while loops, for loops, and shit like that. It's fucking amazing. All right. So the next thing we're gonna do is next direction. I might as well actually keep direction like this, unbounded string. Next direction for the description, and we're gonna assign that thing in here. And I think I need to update this entire stuff. Now that you looked at FBI is coming for you. What is going on? Aliens in Area 51 made this language for the military. I fucking know it. Okay, so slice. So description, slice for the description. We're gonna start from the length of the direction that we got. Can I not provide the second element? I think I should not be. I don't have to do that. And let's do put line to string dir. Right. And after each parse style, we're gonna also do something like put line and something like this. Right. We're gonna separate them by line so we can see things better. Okay. Assignment in. Okay, that makes sense. So assignment to in mode parameter not allowed. Cool. Makes sense. So we're gonna have input, which is unbounded string, and I know that you can do something like this. And in here, I can simply replace desk with input. Boom, 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 and hopefully that will do the trick. Missing argument for the parameter. Okay, so it does require this parameter here. So that means this is going to be a length of the description of the... Wait. Yeah. So parse style, length of the input itself. So this is how we're going to do all of that. Expected private type string, but got... Wait a second. So slice returns you a string, so we have to convert it to unbounded string every time? Seriously? Just to be able to do that? Alright, so that's... okay, that's really strange, it didn't work. By the way, grep day. Okay, it killed it. Nice. I don't know what happened. I think it actually went into like indefinite mode or something. Something fucked up. But I don't quite understand why slice, like unbounded slice, didn't return anything. I thought it actually... so slice... it returns a string. Unbounded slice, I see. Alright, that makes sense. Unbounded slice. Can we do something like that? Okay, it's kind of fun. Oh, by the way, chat, why are you dead? So, do you want to talk about something? You want to talk about something, maybe? You want to talk about Ada? I kind of like this language. It just makes so much sense. It's probably like doesn't make sense what I'm doing right now, right? Like, what's the difference between unbounded strings and bounded strings and shit like that? But it's so consistent, it just makes sense. I absolutely love it. I absolutely love it. It's just amazing. Holy fuck. So this is the unbounded slice, and so we start with nice to see you happy. Thank you. Yeah, I kind of rarely happy these days, so I don't know. Especially like maybe input length. No, we actually get low and high. This is not start and length. That's what's interesting about it. It's not start and length. It's a more of a low and high. Look at that. You have two functions with the same name. It has function overloading. When I was looking for a language to start a kernel some time ago, someone suggested Ada to me. I can see like developing like OS development in this language. It's amazing because it has such a like a strict type system. It could be even like a very safe language to go with. Holy shit, I really love it. Never expected like to like something like that. So surprised. Okay, so if you have something like a prefix here, right? A, B, C, and D, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have that. So that means you start with the length. Ah, that's very interesting. So you have to actually do +1, I think. Right, because yeah, it's just the length. If the length is 2, you have to start at 3. That's what's interesting about that. You have to start at 3, and that may... Yes, yes, would you look at that, chat? How about that? We successfully tokenized those motherfuckers. Successfully tokenized all of them. How about that? How about that? And it was so enjoyable. I haven't enjoyed programming the language for quite some time already. What the fuck? What? Holy fuck. I wish there was like a string literals for unbounded strings so we don't have to do this bullshit, but I mean, okay. It's a Christmas miracle. Fuck. Didn't know Americans can design a good language. I'm joking, by the way, it's a joke. Alright. It's just a joke, it's just a joke. Now. So we're parsing the tiles, and this is the direction. So now what I need to do here is I need to map the direction to the corresponding like diff in the coordinates, right? Corresponding diff in the coordinates. It's a joke because it's not a good language. Yeah, it's a good language. So dir to we may do something like this. To dir to delta. We can call it a delta. And so essentially we get this thing as an unbounded thingy, and we are returning a tile. So yeah, we're gonna return XYZ. XYZ. Okay, and maybe I'm gonna even do something like this. Look, dirs. Maybe I should call them dir names. Dir names. It makes more sense. It makes more sense. It's a joke that I made. Okay, so I was afraid that it's gonna get political, but it was just like a small joke to pull people's legs. Nothing special, okay? Okay. All right, nice. But only better compilers for non-military programmers. Yeah. It's kind of interesting. So the actual good commercial compilers and other are not are not available to general public. A simple hello world cost 1.5 megabyte when compiled and linked. Have you seen Dart, by the way? Well, first of all, this is not a hello world and it's 52 kilobytes. Did Google suggest you to take a full bar challenge? Yes. I do have an invitation. I still haven't tried it though. By the way, may I actually mention that full bar invitation is the most fucking spookiest shit I've ever seen in my entire life. Do you guys know how it happens? Do you guys know how it happens? It's absolutely fucking disgusting. You just Google something, right? And like the top bar, like just like this part just drops down, and the sign like shows you like, psst, psst, you wanna solve some problem? And then it redirects somewhere there, and it's so fucking creepy. Holy shit. But I don't know, I'm kind of lazy to actually do that. Like, yeah, it does sound like that. It's so fucking creepy. We actually discussed that on our Discord server on the Introvert Party. So this entire full bar shit is based on your search history, and it's possibly completely fucking illegal in Europe, probably. So, Videogram says, what is that though? Wait, it was really strange, but... Address. This is how you take the pointer to something. Accessing... Oh my god, I see... Holy shit! Wow. But I like the consistency, like, of a syntax. Like, I like that accessing, like, parameters of a particular type is just, like, always the same way. It kind of makes so much sense. Like, I don't know how to explain that. All right. So here's the direction names, and I need a way to convert a direction name to the actual div. So we're gonna have dirs here, and it's gonna be a constant array starting from 1 to 6 of tiles, right? And we're gonna put it like that. So, and then we're gonna have just let's say, yeah, y, z, like so. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. There we go. And I wonder if I can just do the following thing. I'm gonna just, you know what? I'm gonna boom, boom, cool. Nice. Yep. Yep. So now, where is my hexadecimal shit? Hexagonal tile coordinates. I guess my search history does not align with Google's job position. I don't know. I don't even remember what I googled that day. What's funny is that at that time I googled something something programish for sure, and it was something about type inference, I think. Yeah, I think I was googling something about type inference when I got the invitation. It really was weird, but yeah. So XYZ east is that, is that first half? What do you mean first half? The part one. Yes, it's a part one. I'm solving part one, and I already wasted 2 hours on that. I'm that bad of a programmer, by the way. Yeah, I spent 2 hours on solving part one. So yeah, don't watch me. I'm a really bad programmer. So -1 +1 0. Okay, so this one is gonna be it's a east. -1 +1 0. Cool. Maybe, you know what? I'm gonna do the following thing. Scrot minus S. And I'm gonna show you a little. God fucking damn it, mate. Oh fucking. Okay. We can do something like this then. Holy shit, I'm hungry. Okay. So. What's that? Where is. Here's the thing, I think. Zozin, why are you still day one? Okay, so I'm gonna do that like this. Holy shit! Just zoom in, please. Just zoom in. Just zoom in. Okay, so this is what we have here. Cool. Zozin, you're doing it wrong. Use that approach that I used in my problems, in my solution. Okay, thank you so much. So here's the east. Southeast is southeast x is gonna be -1, z is gonna be +1, and y is gonna be 0. Southwest. So x is gonna be 0, y is gonna be -1, and of course let's put it this way. Shit. Zozin, why are you solving it so slow and so wrong? Okay, this one is gonna be +1. Cool. So west is gonna be +1 for sure. Then z is gonna be 0, but y is gonna be -1. Okay, -1. Hope I didn't fuck up anything because it's kind of difficult to read. Northwest +1. Then y is 0. This one is going to be -1. So -1. So I'm going to put it like that, like this. Stream tags mention IRL, but now how can you be sure that your life is real? Depends on the definition of real. Are East and West the other way around? Yes, they are. I don't speak English. Thank you for telling me. Anaboth actually was looking at me like doing absolutely pepega shit without mentioning it. Thank you so much, Anaboth. Shazawak, what's up? Shazawak-Usama, welcome to the streamers. East is the... okay, holy shit, okay. I really appreciate you, Anaboth. You're so great. Such a great person. Okay. Oh, fuck. So let's actually replace it with zeros. I don't want to backseat. Well, it makes sense. I mean, I'm just joking, of course. But I wasn't joking about you being a great person. That's for sure. Because you are. Actually, and ironically. Okay. So, and let's replace it with 0. Okay. So, east is... right, okay. So, it's +1, -1, 0. So this is east. Am I? You are. +1, -1, 0. Okay. So when we go counterclockwise, southeast, 0, -1, 1. Okay, southwest. Southwest is minus 1, 0, 1. West. Okay. This is 1 and this is 0. Okay, northwest is 0, 1, minus 1, and that one is going to be actually 1, so northeast 0. Did I make any mistake? Because I'm really bad at this shit. Is that picture a reference? Yes. Like, I'm really bad at this kind of shit, seriously. That's why I need like to do it like that. We have X and Z swapped. Where? Well, I mean, no. Stop debating, Nimbakoto. Okay, so we can go one more time. Plus 1, minus 1, 0. 0, minus 1, 1. Minus 1, 0, 1. Wait a second. 0, minus 1, 1. Minus 1, 0, plus 1. Minus 1, 1, 0. Minus 1, 1, 0. 0, 1, minus 1. 1, 0, minus 1. Okay. So west is 0, 0, 1. Where? It's minus 1 plus 0. What are you talking about? Are you debating me? Okay, anyway. So here it is. So here we have a name. We might as well actually... Maybe I can't read that picture. Yeah, probably. Next direction. We will need next direction to actually iterate through all of that. So here are directions. And function dir to delta. Right, you accept direction, unbounded string, and we return tile is begin end, right, something like this. I'm pretty sure we'll have to have a semicolon here. Oh, it's end dir to delta. And essentially for name in dir names, loop and loop. If name equal to dir, then wait a second. First of all, it has to be yeah. I can do something like that. Oh shit, it's so cool. I think. Oh my god, it makes so much sense. It's so ergonomic. Oh my god. All right. So it gives me a range, so that means it's going to be an index in dir names and dir name. So if dir name is equal to dir names, I'm sure this is how we do that. Index, right? Then and if we return dir's index like this. That's how we do that. And then we also can raise assert failure, saying that could not find, could not convert, let's call it unknown direction, and it's gonna be like this, dir name. Okay, cool. And can I compile this entire stuff? Extra thing is ignored. Well, I mean, yeah. Illegal character replaced by... Oh, okay, that's very interesting. So you're supposed to use a parenthesis here. Aren't hexagons in the AOC horizontal? What do you mean by that? Inverted prefix in call. How do you create a tile? How do you construct a tile? Oh, you don't have to do that. What do you mean horizontal hexagonals? What the fuck are you talking about? Here is like, this is how they look like. Here's a hexagonal grid. I don't understand, guys, what you're talking about. Hexagonal grid. So hexagonal grid is a hexagonal grid. So hex grid. You can even take a look at that definition. They even give definition in the in here. Click on the hexagonal grid in the problem. Okay. So looks good to me. Ah, you mean something like this? No, it's the same. It's literally the same. What are you guys talking about? I think you're debating me. I think you're... No, you're debating me. Ah, but does it really matter? Does it really matter? Well, yeah, it doesn't really matter, to be fair, because it's just like a different representation of a tile here. It's just like the algorithm is going to be slightly different. Whatever. Cool. We can think about that a little bit later. Cool. Missing semicolon. You guys are focusing on not important things. So this one has to be toString. Classical programmers focusing on something that is not important. All right. So here we go. We have toString dir, so this is the direction. And I wonder if it's possible to take the direction and like a dir to delta and just see the delta here. Is it possible? I will clearly state that flat parts are east and west. Really? Flat east. I don't know. 6 neighbors. Where did they say that? Okay. Alright, so this is definitely not gonna compile. Because expected private type string, I wonder if you can convert... Yeah, you cannot convert anything to a string. Okay, wait a fucking second. Can I do tile image? Because these are sort of like, you're accessing some sort of like a compile time parameters of the type. And I would imagine that you automatically can take an image of anything. Prefix image attribute must be scalar type. Or a scalar object name. Interesting. That would be actually cool. Ada, image of a record. Is it possible to do something like that? Showable attribute. Yeah, custom image attribute in Ada. By the way, I need to turn it on. Yeah. I don't know why the language doesn't support this, and I don't... Well, whatever. You can see why... I think you can always declare an image function, the difference between... So, type image. One common method is to create... What the fuck are you guys talking about? Image attributes, okay. So you cannot easily do that, unfortunately. Image attributes must be a scalar type or a scalar object. Yeah, so you cannot easily do that. But we can like implement like tile to string or something. Maybe tile image. Might as well actually do something like this. So function tile image, which accepts t as a tile and returns a string. Right. Right, and we can just return something like this, and it's gonna be definitely this stuff. Right, so it's gonna be tx. Yeah, it has to be integer image to convert that, and integer image. That's a lot of shit, to be fair. Integer image to convert that, and just that. How about that? Guys, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's like changing this representation, changing that, like fixing that is just literally changing this type and any other operations on it. Like it just doesn't fucking matter at this point of the solution. Okay. So tile image. Okay, and this is what we can do here, and there we go. So here we can see all of that. Nizu. Cool. So here are the directions. Cool. Nice. I'm a little bit tired already. Scrolling stream. Haha. I wonder if I can like change it slightly. Yeah, it's alright. So what I was doing. So here's the parse style. So we have an initial reference style. So we need a function that will sum up tiles together. So let's quickly implement that. So we have a tile image, and this one is going to be a function tile add, and it accepts tile1 tile, t2 tile, and returns a tile. And this is how it's going to do all of that. Okay, and so we can return it like so. Return t1x plus t2x, t1y plus t2y, t1z plus t2z. And did I make any mistake here? T1 plus t1 plus t2z. Okay, so this is how we're gonna do all that. This is how we're gonna add up things. So parse style. Cool. So this is the we only need it like so. Due to delta, so it's gonna be tile. So then I can take tile add, and then I add up a result and this direction, and I reassign hopefully this entire step back to the result. Right, back to the result. So and after that, so I parsed the tile, and I have t, and I can try to print that tile now. So it's going to be put tile, put line, I mean, tile image. I really like this terminology, to be fair, and that should be it. So now we're able to take a string and convert that string to a specific tile, and the only thing we'll have to do now is to keep track of all of these tiles and shit, right? So let me see how we can achieve all of that. Yep. Where did I forget the semicolon? Somewhere above? I don't see where. Oh, I see. So tile add first of all, and this is a tile. Oh, what's funny is that you didn't require to do that. Ah, I see. Several parameters has to be semicolon. Thank you. Thank you so much, compiler. So here are the tiles that we are, you know, modifying. The solution itself begins now. The boilerplate is done. I mean, dude, like, come on. I'm seeing this language for the first time in my entire life. And this is this is definitely a language that, like, needs some time to get used to. But I feel like, from what I saw so far, learning this language is a good time investment. I think it's a pretty good time investment, and I think this is one of the languages that can teach me at least something new. I think it has like a collection of interesting ideas. So the function name after end is optional. The tile work without it. Yes, I think it is optional, but for some reason all of the examples require that. Maybe it's old Ada. Maybe for the compatibility with some sort of like old versions of Ada it is needed. Okay, it is really optional. Interesting. So you can literally program it like in Pascal or something. I'm gonna keep that in mind. So I wonder if you don't even need like these things here as well. Ah, you still need them. Okay, but for the names you don't need them. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So now we need to keep track of all of that shit, right? We need to keep track of all of that shit, and what's going to be the easiest way to keep track of all of that? We can just allocate a huge table and just see if it's going to work or not. Or we can try to see if Ada has hash tables. Ada hash tables. Does it have it? I actually really like the end-if and end loop. It makes it so much easier to read when you have nested blocks. Actually, not wrong. Not wrong. But we don't really... Well, like if you focus on this thing... Alright. Maybe it is. But Zoomers these days don't really like this kind of syntax, so they prefer, you know, curly braces and shit. If it doesn't allocate a huge table, this is probably exactly what we're gonna do. But it has a package containers, which is interesting. Okay, containers hashed maps. All right. So with, oh, by the way, see, it's probably generic. It is probably generic, and that means we'll have to do the new package thingy. Yeah. I really like the Ruby syntax, but sometimes I just get lost in the multiple blocks. It's just me, since they only use and. Well, just program more, I suppose. It's just you're gonna get that with experience. Don't worry about it. Containers hashed maps, and I'm pretty sure I won't be able to use that. Containers hashed maps. Alright, so let me see. Containers not found. Okay, apparently we don't have containers. Maybe it's not that bad actually. Other hash tables example. Other programming containers. I want a P, by the way. Other containers hash. Okay. Package regional. Yeah, it is a very generic package. Yes, it is a very generic package. Key. Holy shit! This is exactly how you do hash tables in a camel. Holy shit! Oh. Ah. This is so cool. I kind of like that. Like, this is literally how you do that in a camel. So while has, so and then you can, how do you create? And then, okay, so you create like a phrases, and then you use map, and this is how you create this new dictionary, and then you can insert shit into. Holy fuck! Oh my god! I'm gonna fucking come. All right. So. Why am I so excited about this language? why I should not be excited of this stupid language. Holy fuck. Okay, so let's try to use all of that. So we need a type. We already have a type. So we have like hash. So hash type. What is a hash type? ID hash. So language ID, and you return hash type. Yeah, let's try to do that. So we're gonna call it like a package. Because it broke your expectations, probably you were ready for another boring slog of stream, but was surprised. Yeah, I guess so. But I mean, it feels like I'm the only one who's having fun, but I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. So let's call it floor. So this is gonna be floor, and it's gonna be a bunch of tiles, right? So, and it's gonna be is new other containers hashed maps, and we have to do it like this. So the key type is tile. So this is a key type. Element type. What can be the element type? Element type could be something like boolean. I guess boolean is the easiest thing to use here. Is it bool or boolean? I don't know. Other boolean. I would expect that it's boolean because of the... Yeah, it's boolean because of the Pascal legacy. It is definitely Pascal legacy. Hash. So we also have a hash function. You need to provide this to every hashed container. Well, I mean, you can hash this thing quite easily. So let's implement a function tile hash, which accepts the tile and returns hash type. Huh. But what is a hash type though? How can you implement something like this? Type hello is access contains white string. I don't think we need that. So I'm gonna actually only forward declare this entire thing, and we can just try to fix that a little bit later. So return hash type and just, forward declaration, nothing special. Hash, tile hash, and equivalent keys through equals. It just basically explains how to use equivalent keys, but it's kind of funny that it takes a string. It's an interesting approach to generic. It's the same approach as in a camel, believe it or not. This is literally how you do that in a camel. So you have a module that can be parameterized, and you generate a new package out of that is already more specific. So we have an abstract package, and you have a very specific package with the specific parameters. Like, it's literally how a camel does that. A camel calls them functors, and the new package is generated at compile time. So it's a module template. Yeah, it's actually the best way to describe that. It's a module template, essentially. And that's why I use like a separate keyword for doing that. All right. So equivalent keys, and it's going to be equal. It's kind of strange that it's a string, but maybe it will make sense like in the future. So here's the floor, and this is a hash table that stores the tiles and returns booleans and whatnot. So false, I suppose, is going to be the white, and true is going to be black. I think it's going to be the easiest way to actually encode all of that. It's a little bit cold in here. I need to buy a hoodie, by the way. I want to buy a black hoodie to complete my Seth Everman look. It's very important, I think. Yeah. Alright, let's try to compile this shit. And missed body for tile hash. Okay, cool. So we do need to implement that. Better template cause without, it's just a syntactical noise, don't worry about it. I don't even talk about syntax here. I'm talking about semantics. So what we can do here, I think, we can just take x plus y plus z, but I think it actually increases the probability of a collision. So maybe it would be better to multiply them, but I'm not quite sure about that. So, and I'm not sure if hash table is even hash type is even integer. Yeah. Hash type. How do I? Maybe I can do something like to hash type. To hash type. That would be actually kind of cool if I could. All right. There's no such thing, unfortunately. Sum is always 0. Ah, goddammit. Okay. That's a good one. I keep forgetting about that. Thank you so much, everyone. I'm very dumb. Sum is always 0. Yeah. But this is not the problem. Okay. I know that I opened a can of worms. This is not the problem. The problem is how can we convert integer to hash type? All right, chat, calm down. I don't know anything about hashes. But that's not the problem. Hash type. How can I make a hash type? That's the most important problem here. So, like, I don't know. Add a hash type. String hashing. All right. Hash type. Hash type, so it accepts the strings, bounded string. I don't know. Bounded and bounded containers, standard libraries, string hashing. Well, I can basically implementation defined. The fuck is this? Looks like there is a function hash that takes key type and returns hash type. Well, there is a function hash that takes a string and returns the hash type. That's for sure. But I'm not sure about that. Okay. So, do I have to... I'm probably closing a lot of things, but there's too much open right now, so I really need to like clean up everything. Hash... Hi from Russia. Hello. Hello, my comrade. Use case for other? None. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it. If you're looking for use cases for languages, you're missing the point. Just forget about it and keep programming in JavaScript. Don't think about it. All right. So, hash map. Русский, что ли? Сука. Anyway. So, Чё, бля? Чё? Хуй? So phrases, I'm sorry. Oh, you don't... Do you have to provide the hash thing? I don't fucking know. You have to... Okay, let's try hash. I don't know, like I'm getting tired of this. I'm getting tired of this. So, hash is not visible, non-visible declaration. God fucking damn it, mate. Oh, wait a second. Other typecasting. Typecasting. Type conversion. Can you do type conversion somehow? Please? Really want to do a type conversion, motherfucker. Fuck yeah, got it. Epic add a cooler about it. Yeah, because yeah, you can just basically convert between different types and it fucking works finally. Hash type event. I think I saw a definition of hash type and I think it says it's implementation defined. I think it is implementation defined. So, but it doesn't really matter if you can just cast like an integer to it. I wonder if you can do something like this, like a hash type, and it will throw an error at compile time saying that you cannot. Yeah, cool. So it doesn't blindly convert everything. It only converts if it's convertible. And what's important for us is integer is convertible to hash type, and what is hash type doesn't fucking matter. Make sense? Makes sense. I think it makes sense. So yeah. So that's important. Cool. Day 24, ADB, let's go back. So now we have like a floor thingy, and I'm gonna define it. How am I gonna define it? I don't know, like it's already called floor. Floor table. Yeah, it's called floor table. Maybe floor map. Cool. Solve file, so this is a single tile here. I'm gonna have a floor, and this is a floor map. And I think it automatically initializes everything. So I already have it open. Okay, here it is. So, and then we insert thing. So, and oh, look at that, white string. Speaking of whether it supports Unicode or not, here's example of it supporting Unicode with white strings and shit. But I mean, it's not UTF-8 though. But who fucking uses UTF-8 in 2020, am I right? Anyways. Okay, so this is insert. How can I look up? I can just do has element. All right. I only use UTF-8 7. Disgusting. Okay, so, and here is the thing. We can check if it has an element. So let's implement something like isWhite, maybe. Yeah, we need a function isWhite which accepts a floor map and a tile. So that's what we need. That's what we need in our life. So initially everything is white, right? So the tiles are all white, on the other side and black. They start with the white side facing up. Okay, so that's why we're gonna introduce something like isWhite. So it's gonna be function is white, and it accepts floor. Can you pass it by reference, by the way? Type hash is a mod implementation defined. What the fuck is this? It's defined by implementation of the compiler, I suppose, and that means it doesn't matter. But you can convert an integer to it, and that's what matters. So everything else doesn't matter. Tile, and it's gonna return a boolean, right? So we're gonna return a boolean. Return is begin end. Okay, and so if has, what was that actually? Has element speaker. This is while has element. What is a has element? Is that a fucking Jai reference? Holy, you see what is going on here? Has element. Is it? Phrases. Holy shit. Oh yeah, it's not a Jai reference, okay. Because I keep forgetting that phrases is also a package, so we can use it like that. But I don't understand, where do you submit the actual map here? First greeting. Okay, I'm a Pepego. Containers hash map, it's the same. Contains has element for checking whether a cursor is what's first then? So first is a function. I don't understand how to use this thing, to be fair. I don't understand it. I need to pee, by the way. Welcome, man, because I said after describing for the use of language. Alright, so small break. 2 minutes, I think. I don't need any more water. Definitely don't need any more water. And Suwun. Hello, this is Thenur. Thenur. Look, we're programming in Ada. How about that? And we're actually kind of succeeding at that. I understand this language. Holy fuck. Can I work at US military now? But I can see myself like actually doing commercial shit in this language, and it's not half as bad. Holy fuck. But like, anyways. So let's make a small break, and you guys have fun. Yo, what's up? Welcome back to Back Champions of the Arena. So, what we were doing, I was trying to understand how to use this shit. So, floor, map. Oh, wait a second, what's the type of this thing? I think I'm starting to understand. Because the actual type of the thing is not what I think it is. So, hash map. Yes, this is how we do that. So then you can insert and so on and so forth. So, yeah, let's rename this floor map to floor. This one is gonna be floor map. And we can rise assert failure. Not implemented. Right? I think this is how I do that. So let me recompile everything here. Missing return statement. Well, that was interesting. Huh, it didn't complain about that here. Okay, I can return false or something for you. Floor map is not defined. This is exactly what I want here. So this one is going to be just F then. Whatever. Oh, I see. Okay, amount of arguments. One, it didn't. Okay, so it actually worked. It actually worked. But I need to now implement day 24 ADB. So is white. We have to take, I think. Oh, come on. Because there's a return in that func. Yes. Tile hash cause matte collisions. Bike shedding. If I haven't finished my thought yet. Floor has element, right? Has element. Element. Compiler is not that smart in that loop. Okay, whatever. Alright. Hello, Card91. So has element, and I think it has to accept this stuff, but I don't understand why it accepts a single thing here. And also it takes the cursor, like... Okay, this is how you iterate through all of these things? Like, I don't understand. So this is a cursor? Ah, holy shit. But how can you look up in that table? Look... find... To find the mean weight. Find the average. I don't understand how you're looking up. I don't understand how you're looking up. Because this is just an iteration. You use like iterator thingy to look it up. Which is not what I want. I want to find something. Oh, alright, so can I find the containers? Other hashed maps containers. So I want to find like an implementation of some sort, you know what I mean? Like where I can look up the source code and shit. Alright. So has... Yeah, exactly, it accepts the cursor. This is not what I want. Fine. Fucking finally. It returns you a cursor. Okay, so they have the iterator pattern, by the way. They have an iterator pattern, and the hashed map is really close to C++ STL thingy. So they just call iterator a cursor. That's what they call it. So, and you have a function find, you provide a container and a key, and it returns you a cursor. And then you'll have to dereference that cursor to get something from. So let me see. So where is that? So it has element, and you can, yeah, and then you extract that element out of the cursor. Okay, this makes so much fucking sense. Contains too, and it also has contains. Okay, that's also convenient, but we'll need to get it anyway. And by the way, I think if it doesn't have the element, it will return me something else. And here it is. So we can have I don't know how can I call that. So I'm running out of names. So I'm gonna call it D. So it's gonna be a floor. A floor. What was that? Cursor. Yeah, floor cursor. Okay, this makes so much fucking sense. And we can even probably do something like F. I mean floor. Find F tile. So we're gonna initialize it right away. And if floor has element, and okay, I think we can like make it pretty cool. And floor element. Holy shit. Okay, so this is the reason why I decided to represent white with false. This is exactly the reason why I decided to represent white with false. Because if the element is not present, it's by default white. So it enables me with the following thing. Has element, and if it does have element, return that element. So it makes this so much easier. Right, so you just check if it's white, and yeah. That's exactly the reason. And by the way, I also have to do not on that, right? Because, yeah, so because I need to invert it. Probably. But I'm not quite sure. So, but this is like a, you know, like a bottom line of what I'm trying to do here. Okay, and it compiled. The most important thing, it fucking compiled, so I'm understanding it. Finally understanding it. Okay, cool. So now, that's pretty cool. So when I'm inserting a new thing, maybe the thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna just, you know, flip tile, right? So I'm gonna provide the floor and the tile, and it's gonna just flip the tile and stuff like that. And we need to compute black, right? How many tiles are left with the black side up? Okay, so we need to implement this function. So flip tiles, and after that we will have to do what? So this is a file put line integer image count black in this specific floor. Cool. So the only thing we need to implement flip tile and count black. Cool. Cool. By the way, what's up, Brainwashed? Welcome to the stream. I have no idea where Ada is used, and I don't really care. I'm not sure if I care where it's used. But for what I can see, like, it can be used anywhere. It's certainly used to solve AOC, well, right now. Okay. So how many? It's 100 lines of code. So flip tile is undefined. Okay. Flip tile is undefined. So let's go ahead and just implement all of this thing. Function. It's going to be for map. It's going to be a tile. And by the way, it's going to be a procedure. I still don't understand what does equal keys do. Let's say, maybe it just indicates that when you find the collision, use just equals to resolve it. Everyone acts like it is obvious. It's not obvious, by the way. I don't know what it means, but I just put it on the back burner of understanding. So I see some weird shit, I just follow it. And yeah, then later it would probably make sense. So far, my hypothesis is it's an indicator. If you have a collision, just use equals to resolve it. So that raises the question: what are the other options then? So obviously this thing is customizable. So that means maybe I can have a function that does equals instead. But how can I put a function here if I can only put string here? On the other hand, in other functions can be overloaded. So the next question, can you overload package constructors? Oh, that's interesting. So, okay, so it's not a string. You literally pass in a function there. Huh. That's interesting. So it's not a string literal, it's a literal function, and I'm just passing a function for resolving collisions. I can implement my own one apparently. Is equality operator, it indicates whether the keys are to be, well, I mean, we know that it's kind of obvious. Yeah. So, okay, cool. I think this is settled then. I believe it's how it does operator like function plus overloads plus. Yeah, that's pretty cool. But I wonder if we can have like custom operators, completely custom ones. That would be very interesting to have. So maybe instead of is white, we can call it get tile. Get tile and just do something like this. Yeah. So and then we can do floor insert f get tile ft not something like this, I believe that's how. Okay, already read that. Function, yeah. It's a very interesting one. Okay, no candidate imputation match equals. Okay. Okay, so you have to provide the t like this. Okay, actual container must be a variable. So can you pass it by a reference, by a variable out? I think you have to do something like out. Identifier expected. Oh yeah, I think other pass by a reference. In out, yeah, I guess. It doesn't do boolean should. Okay. Thank you for reminding me about that. Reference in the actual parameter value goes into the call and is not changed there. In out, the actual parameters goes into the call and may be redefined. The formal parameter is actual parameter before the call is irrelevant. It will be okay. So maybe it has to be in out, right? So in out. Let's give it a try. Identifier expected. Ah, wait a second. I have to put it in the type, right? It's in the type. Yes, it's in the fucking type. Okay. In out. Get tile. What did it say? Yeah. Oh, it's because it has to be defined. Single pass compilers, my ass. Okay. Well, that's probably why it's so fast. Okay, other short circuiting. Short circuiting. Short circuit form of the logical operations. Use short circuit form logical operations to specify the order of conditions. Use this or this rather than either. I understand. And then, and if, can you do or then? Okay, and then. So let me give it a try. Get tile. Can I do and then? I fucking can. Zombie foo. Or else. Thank you so much. It's kind of cool, like you specifically decide whether it's going to be short circuiting or not. Return that and then that's it actually makes sense. Special syntax for lazy and, yeah. Special syntax. That's actually super cool. Thank you. Okay. Alrighty. Floor in, so it all works. And the only thing we need to do here is to count black. And we'll have to use the cursor, right? So it's going to be function count black. We accept f, which is going to be just this thing, is going to be just this parameter. Might as well also make something like in. I kind of like that, because if you want both calls to go through, you don't have to create variables for them. True. True. So we have like a lot of control over the behavior, which is nice, which is always nice, and I'm a huge control freak when it comes to programming. So yeah, it's gonna be integer is yeah, like that. So in here we'll have to start like doing cursors and stuff. So it's gonna be C, and it's gonna be floor cursor, right? Floor cursor, and it's gonna be floor first. So yeah, so this is like an iterator pattern, right? So you take the iterator at the beginning, and you start iterating. While you have an element, you then take a list. Okay, that's cool. While floor. Don't you have to create vars though? I don't think so. I don't see creating vars an example. Yeah, you just declare it and you don't have to do anything. I think they automatically create it or something. Right, and we can just do result. Integer initially is going to be 0, so we're going to put it like that. Maybe I misunderstood you, Lombokot. I'm sorry. I'm not sure. I'm just in the middle of, you know, implementing this thing. I'm sorry if I misunderstood you. Okay, and then loop and loop. So yeah, if floor element, so false is white, true is black. So that means if it's that true, I'll have to do result plus 1. There we go. So this is count black. Okay, missing return statement. Yep, thank you so much. Return result and semicolons. Another one, and compilation constraint error. Attempted to insert key already in the map. Oh, that's cool. And I really appreciate that it tells me exactly what is going on. So that means we have to not use insert, but rather something like replace or whatnot, right? So let me take a look. Can I replace the element? There we go, you can replace it. It's kind of like, yeah. Like, why do we have two separate operations for that? Like insert and... Maybe it's this kind of information is important for certain use cases, but... okay, day 24, ADB. Tile, image... Like for US military, yeah, exactly. That's the actual use case here. That's the actual use case. Shazawak is back, champion of the arena. I forgot what I was doing. Oh, okay. So when we're flipping everything, this one is interesting. So that means it's not as easy as I thought it would be. It's not as simple as as I thought it would be. Okay, so that means we have like two cases here. So it's gonna be D floor cursor, like right, then floor find that specific thing there, and we have interesting situations. If floor has element, then only then I'm inserting it. So that means it's false, and what we want to insert there is true. We're inserting true there. Otherwise, right, otherwise we want to do floor replace replace element, right? It's called replace element. Oh yeah, this one is interesting. So it accepts this thing, replace element. We provide the container itself, the cursor, and the element inside of it, element D, and we have to flip it like so. And we don't need getTile anymore because getTile is in flip tile. Okay, cool. So now missing semicolon. Okay, element position cursor of function element equals to no element. And I wonder where exactly that happened. Position cursor of function element. It would be nice to have a position or something, like where exactly that happened. Holy fuck. Alright, so day 24 ADB. So where exactly that happens? Does it happen in here? So maybe it happens in count black. Let's find out. It doesn't happen in count black. Okay, so we'll have to bisect all of that. So the only place where it could happen is flip tile, right? Flip tile. So we're trying to search and whether it has elements. Maybe I'm using find incorrectly. So if I have find, it returns a cursor. So this is also query element. Query element. So position. Okay. Date element. Element. You think it's in element? Yes. Classic Zozin, am I right? I see. Thank you so much, everyone. I mean, I'm fighting with this shit for 4 hours already, so... And... Okay. And we went into an infinite loop somewhere. Okay, that's cool. I think we went into an infinite loop somewhere, but where exactly we went into it? Still on part 1. I'm a horrible programmer, what can I say? Alright, so count black. I wonder where exactly we fall into the infinite loop. Probably somewhere in the count black. Yep, it's in the count black. Okay, so let's go back. Count black. I forgot next. I just forgot next. Yeah. See, next. Is it like that when you do next? Wait, next. You just provide that. Cool. Not that. Okay, CM. Next is not visible because it's a floor. 10. What's the official answer? Fucking 10. Okay. First fucking try, motherfucker! First fucking try on a language I've never saw before. Holy shit. Ooh. How about that, huh? Yeah? Isn't that cool? Doesn't it deserve a subscription? How about that, So I'm literally like seeing this language for the first time. That's why it took so long, right? Because like... But I literally learned a new language, like completely new language, in 3 fucking hours, and solved the problem in it. Oh, holy shit! But it could be actually a lie, right? I could actually prepare that before the stream and just pretend it for 3 hours. The Soul Seeker, thank you. Thank you so much for tier 1 subscription. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And welcome to our epic other club. That's right. Oh my god, what the fuck, Ralph? Holy shit, Ralph, thank you so much for 10 tier 1 subscription, thank you. You didn't have to, I was kind of joking, but thank you so much for support, and everyone who got the subscription, welcome to our epic other club. Shameless, I know, I mean, I have to feed my family, I have to feed my children somehow, so the only option I have is beg money on the internet, so... but it's kind of cool that I managed to do that. I cannot believe that. And not just like a regular language, the language that is not actively used, right? So there's not that much information about language out there. I was first trying a tooth trying. Thank you for making fun of my English. Thank you so much. But this is only part 1. We also need to solve part 2, right? First, so Ada in the chatter schedule analysis tool. Huh, I don't even know what that is, but it is a very interesting language. I didn't expect that. Like, I was surprised as well, like discovering that it's some sort of a decent language. Holy fuck. How is that even possible? Anyway, so before we go any further, I think I need to commit everything I have here, because I'm kind of afraid to lose all of that. So let me do git ignore. Let me quickly git ignore all of this shit. So I'm gonna go into git ignore, and it's gonna be day 24. So the binary itself. We're also gonna ignore ALI. I don't know what that is, and O file. Yeah, so this is the things we edit, and I'm gonna just save all of that. Git ignore, okay, git status, and if I add everything here, cool, looks good to me. Commit 24, add day 24 part 1 solution in ADA, and I'm gonna push that right into the repo. Origin master, and I think I'm gonna quickly make a small break before we continue, because I think we're gonna have like a 5-hour streams, but I think the second part should go a little bit smoother. It should go a little bit smoother because now we are familiar with the language. We don't have to Google up a lot of concepts for it. So because we already sort of documented these concepts in second part is the same, but run it 100 times. Well, we'll see. So I'm not gonna actually spoil it right now. So I'm gonna make a small break for 3 minutes, and then we're gonna continue. 3 minutes. Oh my god. I cannot do anything. So 1. Alright. Let's make a small break, boys and girls, and you guys have fun. Yep. What is up, Epic Adders? How do you call programmers an adder? Actually, I don't really know. Is it adders? Subtractors? I don't know. Cool. What's up, everyone? All right. Whew. Editors. Funny. Continue to part 2. The tile floor lobby is meant to be a living art exhibit. Every day, the tiles are all flipped according to the following rules. Any black tile with zero or more than 2 black tiles immediately adjacent to it is flipped to white. To white. Okay, initialize the floor with your input and play Game of Life on it. Fucking seriously. These apps really like the Game of Life, huh? Yeah, they do, apparently. Fourth one, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, so any black tile with 0 or more than 2 black tiles immediately adjacent to is flipped to white. Any white tile with exactly 2 black tiles immediately adjacent to it is flipped to black. Here, tiles immediately adjacent mean 6 tiles directly touching the tile in questions. The rules are applied simultaneously to every tile, but put another way, it is first determined which tiles need to be flipped, and then they're flipped, or they're all flipped at the same time. In both example, the number of black tiles that are facing up after the given number of days has passed as the following. Day 1. Number of blocks that are facing up were given. Okay, so after executing this process a total of 100 times, fucking exactly 100 times. Alright, exactly 100 times, there would be 2208 black tiles facing up. How many times will be black after 100 days? So, essentially, okay. The tile floor in the lobby is meant to be a living art exhibit. Every day the tiles are all flipped according to... Alright, so do I understand correctly? First we initialize the floor with our input, and then we start executing this shit. Right, so total 10 is in total, right, and on the first day, on the first turn is going to be 15, and so on and so forth. Part 3 simulate 1 billion times. Yes. Oh, holy shit, it's so dumb. Okay. But I recently donated to Advent of Code, so I have all of the moral rights to talk shit about this event, okay? So that's that's literally exactly the reason why I did that. Because I felt bad. So okay. That's actually feels better now. I don't feel bad for talking shit about Advent of Code. Okay, because obviously the guy who's organizing that put a lot of effort into that, even though it's just not that great sometimes, but I obviously won't be able to make it better than this. So that's why I donated. So how are we gonna even do that? So essentially, we have a floor, then we determine all of that. So exactly 2 of them are adjacent. Let me try to read the rules one more time. I think we already have everything in place. So we only need to implement additional code. Maybe you should try to create a problem and submit it. Is that a thing you can do for Advent of Code? I don't think so, but I don't know. Maybe you can do that. Any black tile with 0 or more than 2 black tiles. I never... Okay, well, I shouldn't be distracted. Any black tile with 0 or more than 2 black tiles immediately adjacent to it is flipped to white. Any white tile with exactly 2 black tiles immediately adjacent to it is flipped to black. So we only need to care about black tiles. It's quite usual for Game of Life. It's no friends or overpopulation. Yeah, I know that. I'm just looking if for me using hash table that I use right now is going to be sufficient enough and how I'm going to like iterate over it. So it's going to be pretty much the same as the solution that I did in Scala, but I just need to do that in other. Okay, looked it up. You should not send, well, obviously. And if I was organizing that, I would also not accept any puzzles, because anyone who accepts the puzzles, they probably own all of the like copyrights on that puzzles, so it's gonna be like a legal hell to justify all of that, so I wouldn't just do that one. Right, so yeah. It does make sense. So let's actually repeat all of that. Maybe we can extract some functions here. Let's try to extract some functions. First one is gonna be maybe initializing the floor. Procedure floor from file, right? We're gonna just accept file path, and maybe we're gonna do something like, we can do it as a procedure, to be fair. So, and then we can do out floor map, right? And we're gonna accept it as f. Right, so I don't know if you can easily return such objects, so I'm gonna just do it like that. Alright, so it's gonna be that, and does it need to return anything? I don't think it needs to return anything, and it's gonna be end here. So then we're moving all of this stuff specifically here. All this stuff specifically here, and we're moving all of this stuff specifically here. That was weird. That was weird. And okay, so F. People really copied their grid code from previous day, but you can't got them. Grid code from the previous day. What is the previous day? I quickly forget what was the previous day. Why? It's really strange. It's not gonna work. So we parse tile, flip the tile, and there you go. You floor from file. Okay. So, and then we do the following thing: floor from file, floor from file, floor from file. So it's a file path, and just F. And that should work, I think. That should work. One more time. And again. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that you're supposed to use a semicolon here. Yep, seems to be working. Seems to be working. Seems to be working. He means that aeroplane seats or tesseract problem. Previous day. Ah, okay. For me, previous is just like -1. So, so I just misunderstood you. Let's also introduce like a separate procedure for part 1 and part 2. Procedure part 1, and I think it would be easy to just accept file path instead of parsing it or anything. This one could be function that returns you. Oh, and by the way, what do we do here? How many tiles will be black? Okay, that makes sense. And we return an integer. I hope it's not gonna overflow, because it might potentially overflow. I don't know the size of the integer in ADA. So this is what we're gonna have here. So I'm gonna put it here. And we're just initializing from file, and I'm gonna return integer. I don't really need to do image. It has to be like a count black f. So that's what we're gonna have here. Okay. Part 1. So part 1. look at this. Part 1. Cool. And I want to introduce function part 2, which also accepts file path and returns you an integer. Begin, end, and we're going to return 69 for now, and then we're going to start working on all of that. Replace 1 with 2. Cool. That should be it. That should be it. So make and undefined. Yeah. So we have to do it like this. File path. There we go. Cool. And you cannot escape. You don't have escape characters in Ada. You cannot do /t. Integer size is 4 bytes. Okay. Probably it has long or something. I'm pretty sure it has like bigger numbers if we need them. So I'm not really worried about it that much. Yeah. Okay, so we have part 1 and part 2 for different samples and shit like that. Okay, cool. So day 24 ADP, and let's start working on it. So we definitely need to create the hash map like this, and we're gonna initialize it from the file like this. And here is an interesting thing. Long image. Okay, sure. Thank you. Next floor. Boy, next floor. Let's introduce procedure called next floor. Right. So, and it's gonna be something like F1. And this is going to be just an input, right? So this is going to be just an input, and this is going to be like an output. Oh shit, I'm sorry. Yeah. Again, I forgot about this thing. And yeah. So this is an input, and then this is going to be an output, and it's not going to modify F1. It's not going to modify F1. Sort of what? Our daddy taught us not to be ashamed of our code, especially if it compiles and all. You know. Because if it compiles, it works. Alright. What do we got? So we can do a similar thing. So we iterate through all of the black things, and then within the black things, we are iterating through all of the neighbors of the black things, and for them, we're determining whether we can do that thing or not. So I think that's going to be our main trick here. It's going to be our main trick. So we definitely will need a function, something like count neighbors. Count. Yeah, we can call it count neighbors because yeah. How's it going? We solved part 1. Yeah, welcome by the way. After I think 3.5 hours, we managed to solve part 1, and it was first try, by the way. In Ada, first fucking try without any problems. Yeah, it's like 159 lines of code, and we even have hash tables. You won't believe how you work with hash tables. Like, we work with them similarly how you do that in a camel. So basically, packages or modules, like they're called packages here, in Ada are first-class citizens. So you can pass them as a parameters, like, well, not really. So you can have a package that accepts parameters, and you create a new package parameterized with a specific type and different hash stuff, right? So I take like a package functor hashed maps. I provide the type of the tile, the element type, the type of the key, the type of the element hash function, and how I resolve collisions. And that creates me, that gives me a new module, right, that I can then use. And within that module, I have different methods and stuff like that. So it's like templates, but for modules. And it's a really good approach to generic containers, I think. And it works. So we also have this hash table. Hash function, I mean, not hash table, hash function. It's really dumb. Yeah. And for the first part, it worked. I'm really disappointed with the second part. Like, okay, sure. What programs is this? This is a solution for a problem of advent of code. So I'm in the middle of implementing second part. So, and I'm really surprised with Ada. Like, holy fuck. This language is so underrated. Jesus. Like, it's so well thought. It's amazing. Probably because John Conway passed away this year. Yeah, probably. I think it's too much. Especially considering his interview on Numberphile and how he said that he's a little bit annoyed with the fact that Game of Life is the only thing he's known for, considering how much other shit he did. So it's like, it reminds me of a situation with the author of Selfish Gene. Selfish Gene. Have you guys heard about it? Have you guys heard about this book? It's a very interesting book about, you know, biology and genes and stuff like that. And the author of that book actually coined the notion of a meme. So meme is like a gene, but for ideas, right? So he basically demonstrated that genes act similarly to how like ideas spread and mutate. So, and he's a little bit annoyed that it's like, this is the thing that everyone focused when people talk about his book, because he just thought that it's like an interesting observation, right? It's an interesting observation. There's in a society we have things that act similar to genes, but he didn't really focus on that. But that's the only thing that people focus when they talk about this specific book. So it's kind of similar to Conway's Game of Life, right? So it's like that wasn't the point, right? It's just an interesting thing, but not. Yeah, I guess like these things are so popular because maybe they're easy to grasp and understand, and yeah. Now society is nothing but memes. Thanks, Richard. Exactly. So yeah, that's a very ironic line, considering that line is a meme by itself. Yeah. All right. He'll be pissed even more if he actually sees memes. Yeah, because what we call memes these days, they are not really memes in the sense he described them in the book, because, like, according to his definition, meme is like any interesting idea. Like any, not interesting, what the fuck am I talking about? Any like easily copyable idea, right? So for example, the idea, well, this is according to my understanding, for example, idea of a French press, right? So this is a meme, right? Somebody came up with this idea and now everyone is copying it, and this is a meme. Like, any like idea that easily copy and spread is just a meme. It's not necessarily has to be in a sense of joke or mocking anyone. It's like anything. It's just it's a atom of a culture. Yes, it's essentially atom of a culture that it can be you know, easily spread and copied and mutated over time and so on and so forth. So yeah. Anyway. So yeah, we need to twist the meaning of the word over time, yes. Which actually kind of demonstrates that point. Okay, count neighbors. I will have to do something like this. So it's going to be F1, and we provide the floor map. And it's a function that returns an integer. Right. Neighbors. Okay, sure. Just for you, Jay, because I love you. All right. Integer 0. So what we're gonna do here, we'll need to iterate through all the directions here. So dir, I'll just rename this to neighbor slider one. I don't know, like in the spirit of Ada, I think I'm gonna use full words, right? Because everything is so long and verbose. So I think I'm not gonna rename it. So of dirs, loop and loop. And in here, so we also have to accept the tile, I think. Dir. So what's wrong? Well, okay. So in here we can do tile add. So we sum them up. It's t and dir. Right, and that gives us the new tile for which we need to check whether it's black or not. We still need is white, I think. So we flip a tile here. Oh, by the way, Jiang, are you still here? So Ada has two separate syntaxes for short-circuiting and not short-circuiting logical operations. Right, for example, if you have something like f and this is not short-circuiting. This is actually not short-circuiting and will execute both f and g. If you want it to short-circuit, you have to do and then. And I think for or, if I remember correctly, for or, it's or else. Something like that. And it's just like a short-circuiting version of and or. But I'm not sure about or else. Yeah, but it's kind of cool that you like have control of that, and like syntactically it makes sense and it actually reads quite well. Or else, yeah. So it's actually kind of cool. All right, and what I need to do, I need to have a function that checks whether something is black. So let's actually introduce is black. So this one is going to be f, which accepts floor map. Is with only in the last expression returned. I guess. I'm not sure what you're asking, I'm sorry. Okay, is black, and we get the tile, right. And this thing will return boolean. It's the syntax is bit verbose. It's just a bit verbose, but overall I think it's okay. And this is what it enables me with. It enables me with floor. Yeah, so we'll have to first have an iterator. So the containers in Ada, they are very similar to C++ STL containers. They have iterators, and for example, if you're searching for something inside of a container, function find returns you an iterator, or so-called cursor, which you have to dereference and stuff like that. So it's really interesting, actually. So, and floor cursor and floor find. You're trying to find the style in the container, and here's the cursor, and this is how you do that. Has element, if that cursor has an element, and then the element of that cursor. Right, so essentially false represents white. Yeah, so this is essentially what you have to do here. False represents white. So, and if we don't have that in a hash map, it has to be white. So if we don't have an element here, we just return false altogether, and this is a short-circuited version. If we do have it, we take the value of that element, which can be true or false. So short-circuiting here actually fits perfectly. So it has element and then the element. If you don't have the element, well, it's gonna be false right away. So, and it just makes so much fucking sense. Holy fuck. Anyway, so, and the next thing is gonna be if map count think does the job. No, I don't think it does. Because we're not counting. Yeah, it doesn't do the job. I'm sorry. Unless I don't understand what you mean. So this one has to be just F, I think. So it's gonna be F, add tile. There we go. If is black. I'm talking to you. Oh, I see. I'm sorry. Low on def. Okay, and then if, and then return the result. Cool. So this is how we count neighbors. So we iterate through all the directions. So we have the tile, and it's black. It's just that and that. Something should only appear once. Why would it have count? Okay. Doesn't compile because I forgot something. Yeah, I keep forgetting that I have to use semicolons here. Statement expected. How can I have a statement? Other empty statement. The null statement. In other, the null statement serves as nope. Okay, you can do that. Okay, sure. So dears, we don't have dears because I probably called them something else. Where they are? Yeah, here they are. So I probably have to move them like up above. Let's move them somewhere here. Single pass compares, by the way. Yeah, it's like in Python. Tile add is undefined. Where's the tile add? Where is it? Where is it? Okay, where is it? I'm sorry. Imagine using count. Okay, actually outside of the context of this discussion. Reopening shared file. Oh fuck! I forgot to close the file. Alright. By the way, does adder have defer? Adder defer. Upon. No, this is not what I wanted. Adder language. I need defer. A full declaration of the type can be deferred in the unit's body. No, this is not. Okay, whatever. I can research that, but I'm pretty sure it should have something for that. Okay, so here, once we're done reading all of this shite, we have to close the file, if I remember correctly. I think that's what you have to do. Don't forget to close the file. Yeah, there we go. It worked. Okay, day 24. What is defer? Essentially, it's a idiom that was popularized by Go, and what it basically does, it's like a distractors without C++ OOP. So we do defer and expression, right? Some sort of expression, and that expression is going to be executed at the end of the function. Looks like it's delay, other language delay. It does have that. Holy fuck, this language was ahead of its time. Seriously? The fuck? It like has, it's like a proper modern 2020 language. Holy fuck. There's nothing new. Or maybe it's not what I think it is. So delay statements do not depend on particular delay being achievable until not a delay statement to delay. Okay, the phase of a periodic task is the fraction of the complete cycle elapsed. Maybe it's not what I think it is. Delay until poll time. Yeah, I think it's sleep or something. Yeah, it's not what it is. You debated me. Okay, anyway, whatevs. So, part 2. So, initializing that. I forgot what I need to implement. I already count neighbors. I already count black tiles. And yeah, now I need to implement the next floor. Is there any way for me to clean F2? So there was somewhere. Yeah, clean. Yeah, you can clear the whole container. That's actually cool. You can clear the whole container. So this is exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do full floor clear. Just clean it with a cloth. Just mop it. I mean, come on. F2. So hopefully that will compile. Defer. Oh yeah, sure. Definitely not what I meant. Can I do something like that? Oh yeah, I can. Cool. Next floor. So what we need to do here, we need to iterate through all of the black tiles in here. I was confusing Ada with Agda for a good 2 minutes. Welcome to the stream, the fish pool. Welcome. Hi, it's Sodic. Hello, unfamiliar. How are you doing? Really glad to see you. So let's introduce the cursor. So it's gonna be cursor. And yeah, by the way, to iterate through the container, Jiang, you literally use the same idiom as in C++. You create like the iterator, and then you do floor first, and it returns you the first iterator. So it's kind of closer to Java iterators, I think. Yes, I think it's closer to Java iterators. It's not a joke. It's just, it is what it is. I wonder if there is like a for each idiom that will help me to do that. Add hashed maps for each. Iterate over map keys and values in ADA programming idioms. Okay. You can do that apparently. Iterate. But it's a procedure. Jiang, 1980. Fucking 1980. Holy fuck. Range loops, yes. Jesus Christ. Like it has everything. Fucking has everything. Only two C++ that to copy. Yeah. This is such an underrated language. I keep saying that. It's so underrated. So for yeah. But this is not how we do that. Okay, so we have my map. But how do I specify the container? That's what's interesting about it. Like I don't see a way to specify a container. Because I think they're hiding something. Where is that? Iterate, you provide the container and not null access procedure. So it has to be procedure. And is loop like a procedure or something? Maybe. Okay, for C, for the cursor in, floor iterate. And I think I have to provide, I'm pretty sure I have to provide F1. Right, and then I'm gonna have to loop. And loop. So, and let's see if it's gonna do statement expected. Okay, that's already pretty good. So I can put null here as the statement. For fuck's sake, it compiled. I can iterate them. I can actually iterate them. But I need to check something. I need to be 100% sure that it is what it is. And it isn't what it isn't. Okay? So I'm gonna do part 1. And in the part 1, I'm gonna literally do the following thing. For C in floor iterate F loop and loop put line. We're gonna do so what is the key? So the key is the thing here. So it's gonna be C. Here's the C, and then we're gonna tile image to convert it to a string, and this is what we're gonna print here. There we go. Yep. And key is not visible. Is it? Ah, because it's a floor key. Fucking A, it is working. So I can do 4 loops for each loops in ADA, and I didn't know. Okay, that's cool. And they do work exactly as I expect them to work. Holy fuck. Okay. Is it? It is what it is. Yes. Oh, sorry. Okay, next floor. So this is the thing, and I also need to iterate through each neighbor, because that's exactly what we'll have to do here. We have to iterate through each neighbor. So for dir in dirs, I think dir of dirs, that's what it is. I'm gonna iterate like this. Maybe if you apply to US Department of Defense, they will reply to you. Probably not. And yeah, imagine like somebody with my name applying to US Department. It's gonna be sus. It's gonna be sus as fuck. What the fuck? Anyways. So here's the direction, and the actual tile for which I want to check the neighbors is going to be something like this. Alexei Kutepov Sus is not gonna lie, yeah. So it's going to be T tile. So here's the T tile. T is going to be equal tile add floor key. It actually depends. Yeah, it's gonna be floor key. Yeah, Alex Cute POV. It's a very American name, not gonna lie. So the key is C, so this is the cursor, and we add the direction, and this is the tile for which we need to check this stuff. This is the tile for which we need to check this stuff. Cool. And the next thing, we need to check if it's black or not black. Okay, we can easily do that, I think. If if is black F1 T, then one thing, otherwise another thing. Cool. Cool. I wonder if I will be able to do that. I'm running out of steam, really running out of steam, but I think I will be able to do that. Any black tile with 0 or more than 2 tiles become... Oh, we also need to count the neighbors. Forgot. Neighbors. It's gonna be integer. Right. So here's the tile, and don't give up. I won't give up. And yeah. Count the neighbors. F1 T. So here are the neighbors. And okay, so any black tile with 0 or more than 2 black tiles immediately adjacent is flipped to white. Now that it's black, so it's flipped to white. If neighbors is equal to 0, it's not like Vim. Holy fuck. Vim developers, thank you so much. Look at that. People are actually using Vim for other programming daily, because there's no reason to make it like that. right, because it's such a common mistake. I'm pretty sure like actual professional other developers, you know, modify this mode. Holy fuck. Okay, and or 0 or more than 2, not equal, more than 2, or neighbors more than 2, then we want to flip that tile. So it's going to be F1, and we're flipping that tile, hopefully. And we know that it's black, that means it's going to be white afterwards. Cool. So if it's white, exactly 2 black tiles. Alright. If neighbors 2, then flip the tile. F1T. I'm not sure if I can like compress this entire expression somehow. I'm not sure if I can compress it, but it's good enough, I suppose. Your Vim succeeded to do that one time. Yeah. Oh, speaking of, like, I think we already discussed that. Somebody mentioned that it's kind of cool that you have to do and if, and loop, and loop. If you have like a lot of nested shit, it kind of helps, right? So we can clearly see where condition, where is the loop and stuff like that. I don't know to which extent it helps. Yeah, but now you can see like the borders of specific constructions. I don't know how useful that is. That is, though, I don't know. I haven't programmed enough in this language to know. Wait a second. F1 must be variable. Oh fuck! Yeah, it's not gonna. This is not how it's gonna go. This is not how it's gonna go. So we need a separate function for all of that. We need a separate function. What is in the map? Booleans. Booleans. Key is a tile coordinates, and the value is booleans. All right. So I need a way to set thing. But if we already iterated through all of that, maybe. Yeah, set the tile. Okay, function set tile. So we'll have to provide f in and out floor map is going to be t tile, and it's not going to be that. Procedure is begin end, and we have to be a little bit careful here, I think. So it's going to be cursor floor find ft, and there are 2 situations. If floor has element, then so set tile, and we also need to provide the value. It's going to be boolean. So if it has a value, right, we have to replace it. It has to be something like replace element, and we provide, I think, the floor, the element, and the value. Otherwise, floor insert tile value. So yeah, you have to do that, otherwise you're going to have a runtime error. It's quite important. Okay, so set tile, we set it to F2. And how do we set it? It's going to be T, and holy fuck, okay. Next floor. Yeah. I'm running out of breath, seriously. I think this is the most difficult challenge so far for me. Yeah, but I kind of enjoy it because the language is so cool. Set tile. But you have to be like really focused to manage to do. Language is super cool, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't have other mod, and I couldn't find it on Melpa. Some people said it's available on Alpa, but I was too lazy to set it up. Like I just couldn't care. All right, so seems cool. Look at that, by the way. Look at that. Actually useful compilation error. Equal should be not equals. Okay, so it compiled. 24 ADP. Nice. Let me see now. Let me see. Can fix it itself. Yeah, exactly. So part 2. Part 2. So in here, like we have first map and we have second map. Maybe we have to have an array of these things. Can I have an array from 0 to 1 of floor map? Right. And I'm gonna just and then we're gonna have like the current. So the current is integer and it's initially 0. And that's what we're gonna have here. And I think for this one we do something like this. Yep. And we'll have to have like a 100 iterations. It's great to see you not fighting the language. I hope you will stream Ada in the future. Yes, I kind of want to do that. And to be fair, I enjoy Ada more than I enjoy D. I think. It's a very cool language, holy fuck. I'm not a big fan of the syntax, but I can get used to this Pascalish syntax. I'm in for it for... did I start speaking Russian again? I'm sorry if I did. I'm just so tired. I can't speak English anymore. All right, maybe I'm gonna continue speaking in Russian. Oh shit. Hi, do you have video stream with Erlang? I don't think so. I'm sorry. I actually streamed Erlang, but I don't have it recorded. I don't think I have it recorded. So maybe we'll see. I still haven't tried like language from an Erlang family. Maybe we can try it tomorrow, but I'm not sure. For some reason this reminds me a lot of VHDL, std logic vector down to... I guess. They're from the same era, pretty much. That's why they're look very similar. Okay. So what was the... 100 iterations, right? 100 iterations. So I think I don't have to define a variable if I do something like this, like for I in 0 to 100. I think it has to be like 99. I can do something like this, 100. Okay. Loop end. I put line integer image I. Oh yeah, so it has to be end loop. Okay, so we can iterate through all of that, so it works exactly as I would expect it. Yeah. Oh, I'm editing a part 2. I'm an idiot. I need to move it somewhere here. Cool. Now, next floor is going to be f current, but 1 minus current. So that will actually flip-flop between them, right? So I'm saving it there, and then f, I think it's going to be like this. So the current is going to be equal to 1 minus current. So this is how I switch between them, because I'm not sure how to take a reference to them, and yeah, I think I'm going to do it like that. Double buffered floors, yes, exactly. And after that, we're going to count black, and we're going to count them in f current. There we go. Cool. I'm gonna go to the make file, and I'm gonna disable the input for now because I don't want to spoil anything. And let's take a look at the results here. So, is it that slow? I think I did a fucky wacky. And even oopsie doopsie. So where exactly we are? Hello, Lazy Great, welcome to the stream. Well, like people already said that multiple times. Like in Russian language, "ada" sounds a little bit funny. It sounds like a programming language from hell. That's what it sounds like. All right, 24 ADB. Okay. So it definitely loops somewhere in the next floor. So we can try to disable this stuff, right? We can try to disable this stuff and like only a single iteration. And maybe even just, you know, return 69 just to check that it actually loops exactly there. Right. That's very interesting. So if I like do, how about 2 iterations? How about 2 iterations? Not much. Okay, makes sense. What about 100 iterations? Is it gonna be okay for 100 iterations? Okay, so there's something wrong going on at some point. Helltaker is not programmed in Ada. Well, I mean, the creator of Helltaker doesn't really know how to program much, so he's not even a programmer. Over-simulated, yeah, maybe that's what happened. Maybe I over-simulated this shit. So let's see where exactly it starts to fall apart. Integer image. So, and okay, it just slows down at some particular point. So with the hash tables, it's not as easy to do as I would think so. So that's probably what's happening here. And just wait, I mean, haha. What's the difference between procedure function? Function returns a value, procedure doesn't. It's pretty much the whole difference. Next floor. Okay. So here's that. We clean this thing. We iterate through everything here, and when I do tile add, count numbers. I think I pass everything by references, everything that needs to be passed by reference, so I don't see any problems with that. So why the hell would it be so slow? Why the hell would it be so slow? By the way, Jiang, did you use like a hash table approach or something else? Because I don't see any reason why would it be so slow if the hash table is implemented properly, or maybe I'm copying something somewhere. It's very strange. Oh yeah, by the way, maybe my hash table is, my hash function is shit. Tile hash. I think my hash, yeah, look at this shit. All right. Yeah, so, yeah. So what was the thing that was suggested in particular point? It always collides, yeah. So let's try to do something like this. It's gonna be a result. 31 plus ty, right? Result 31 plus tz. You think this is gonna be? What about this one? Is it better? Is this one gonna be better? But maybe, I don't know. So it actually, yeah, I think it's gonna be better. So let me see. Okay, so overflow check failed. Wait, that's very interesting. Wait, day 24, so it was 44. Ha, okay. Does it have to be a long integer? Alright. I think it has to be a long integer. Expected type found integer. Okay, so I think that's what we have to do here. We have to cast everything because it's a very strongly typed in shit. Long integer. So, yep. Long integer. Range check failed. Oh. So it's really strange. Day 24 ADB hash tile hash. So it ends up to big. It ends up to big. What's the max value of that thing then? Just diff mod it. Yeah, this is what I was thinking about. To which value I can diff mod it? Can you do mod? That's the hash. Who cares? It's a. I don't know. 1 million maybe would be enough. Okay. All right. So not bad. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. So it definitely sped it up, and we can even wait until 100. I'm pretty sure it's actually waitable until 100. Even though maybe a hash function could be a little bit better. And of course I forgot to count blacks. Nice one. So, alright, so this is introduction into hashing. So, I think that's actually kind of cool, and I think it's very educational, right? Why you have to care about your hash function, why it is important so much. Yeah, I can expect that, to be fair, so. So tile hash, right, tile hash, and we can try to increase it, so to reduce the amount of collisions. Maybe I can do even something like this. Oh, by the way, can you do something like this? Holy shit, it does not complain. Look at that, it does not complain. Can I do that? I don't know what happens if hash function collides. Don't tell me that to Google, to my Google interviewer. Okay. It depends on how you resolve collisions, by the way. So you can resolve collisions different ways. So if you have an array of buckets, right? Bucket is just an element where you have where you store the element. If you have two elements colliding into the same bucket, you have two options to resolve that. The first one is to make each individual bucket a linked list, right? If they collide, you just push them into a linked list, and then when you need to search them, you basically like linearly search through the linked list of that bucket, and just, you know, do equals, right? It's kind of slower, but you narrow down the amount of elements you need to look up with the collision. And there's another one. It's basically put it into the next bucket. So there's two approaches here. So that's basically what happens. It depends on which one you're using. And then you can always Google it up. So I think in AIDS we implemented the one without linked list that actually puts it on the next bucket. So yeah, and there is like pros and cons of different approaches and shit like that. So okay, so let me see if it's gonna work. I wonder if I can make it even faster by like just increasing this thing. Oh yeah, by the way, so you still can do it like that. I think I removed 69. Yeah, I removed 69. Doesn't really go that fast, to be fair. So it's still a pretty bad function, but maybe I can still do millions. To bigger number, it will distribute a bit around. Okay, so which one should we use? The coordinates don't exceed 100. Okay, so prime numbers. So 31 is prime numbers, if I remember correctly. Which one? 97. Let's use 97. Maybe I made a mistake with choosing like 3 coordinates. Super speed. Yeah. Yeah. 34, 13. Okay. I think I fucked it up. After using this a total of 100 times, there would be. Alright. Probably off by 1, yeah. Okay, so I want to do the following thing. We're gonna go to day 24, ADB. And this is how we're gonna do all of that. So I want to actually print not only that, but also integer image count f current, and let's see what's gonna happen. So this is gonna be something like this. So after we modified everything, I'm also gonna log all of that, and let's see what's gonna happen. Okay, so if we go a little bit up, it's initially 9, 15. Yeah, it's incorrect completely. It's incorrect after the day 1 immediately. Starting white tiles that should be flipped aren't in the hash table, I think. So did I forget to initialize things? Could be. Is that what you mean? I'm not sure. I think I didn't forget to initialize things. Okay. So I initialized everything into the current, and then next floor, then you flip it, and then count blacks. Okay, so the problem is definitely in somewhere in next floor. Okay, I clean the floor 2, iterate through all of the elements, of the floor right here, and through all of these directions, and I only look at their neighbors. And then I count that neighbors, and if it is black, I set it to be... Wait a second, I think I forgot to invert something. Any black tile with 0 or more tiles immediately adjacent to it is flipped to white. So it has to be like this, because white is false. Because white, yes, well, I mean, we figured it out simultaneously, Drew. So yeah, we figured it out simultaneously. So if this is that means it has to be white. So it's true, that means that we need to flip it to false. Cool. Any white with exactly 2 black tiles immediately flipped to black. So that means black is true, right? Black is true, so that means this is correct one. This is the correct one. Cool. So that was the mistake. And 15, 12, 25, 25, 14, absolutely correct. So we can actually let it go for a little bit. And I think it's gonna be the correct way, correct thing. I just need to wait a little bit. I wish it would be a little bit faster, but 2208, nice. Does the set tile also call add tile? Seems redundant. Let me double check. Day 24 set tile. I don't think it calls anything, and I don't think we add the tile anywhere. I don't think we do anything. Yeah, it does insert, because you cannot insert an element that is already there. It causes runtime error. You're storing and checking white tiles, false, and their neighbors, probably. But it's fast enough. So maybe that's okay. I was doing set tile, so don't need tile add, do you? Well, tile add is for directions. I'm looking. I'm doing a similar. Anyway, my brain doesn't work properly. I'm really sorry. So this is a fast enough solution. Let's actually run it on. On the actual input. Okay. Tile add. It's a sum up. Look, tile is a vector 3. And tile add is just a sum of vector, so that's what it is. Alright. So we do that on the input, and hopefully... Well, I mean, it's particularly slow for the input, but I think it's manageable. I hope we'll get to the end of it. I think we will get to the end of it. 3924. First try, motherfucker. Holy fuck. Second first try today. Isn't that cool? I think it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty fucking awesome, mate. That's fucking amazing. Like, and it's such a like language. This is a very demanding language. It actually demands you to learn it properly. I can feel that you need to learn it properly to be super productive in it. But I think it can pay off. I think it can pay off if you know this language, because it's such an awesome language. And the fact that it's such an old language makes it even more valuable, in my opinion. So because people knew like 40 years ago what they were doing. They fucking knew it. Okay, so adada should be essentially, so the face of somebody. Take the ayaya emote. No, this is not the one. The canonical one. Yeah, this one. Attach the ayaya face to this one. This is gonna be adada. Yes. But I mean, it's kind of difficult to make it into an emote because, yes, but it's gonna be interesting. Holy fuck, another first try. Doesn't that deserve another sub? Anyway, I'm joking. It doesn't. I don't deserve anything. What are you doing? I'm programming in Ada. Have you heard about that language? So I think I'm gonna remove the logging. For now because it's kind of like, yeah. And let's actually do a committee. Let's do the committee. There's a couple of like trailing white spaces, but I couldn't be bothered to fix them. I'm really sorry. Alright, so before we go, we need to document our solution properly. I don't know what is Ada and what it's used for. It's a programming language, and it's a programming language that is used to create programs. It's actually pretty straightforward, not gonna lie. So, day 24. So, Oh my god, what the fuck? 69.
Merry fucking Christmas.
Thank you so much, Yang, for $69. Merry fucking Christmas to you too. Thank you. But reaching up for 61. You don't have to, I was joking. But thank you so much anyway. Day24 solution in ADA, and as far as I know, ADA does have official website. So, and it belongs to US military department, I think. It's a website, ADA IC. Yeah, this is the official website, Information Clearinghouse. Holy shit, this looks legit as fuck. Yeah. So, tested on, and we need to provide the version of the thing we're using. So we're using GNUT, and the version of GNUT is this. I'm gonna just yoink it here, and I'm gonna insert it here. Cool. Okay. Expected result. Oh my god, we'll have to wait again. All right. We'll have to wait again for the part 2. I know it was my first programming course at university alongside Lisp. That's cool. They never taught us ADA in my university. They only taught us Delphi 7 and Java. Wait, do you learn JavaScript in your uni? Holy fuck. But I mean, I guess knowing JavaScript is useful in 2020. I think it's kind of useful. So, and then we're gonna have a quick start instructions. So install GNUT. All right. It's good. Yeah, it's good for finding work. That's for sure. So we're using GNUT. I wonder if there's other compilers available on the market except GNUT. But I have a feeling that other compilers that are available on the market, they are really like proprietary, and yeah. I got into uni the year after they stopped teaching ADA in the first year, got replaced by Java. Yeah, it's a shame. ADA is definitely better than Java. There's a GNUT Pro, right? I'm not gonna Google that on that screen. Kind of sus. Oh yeah, there is. Okay. Well, I wasn't sure what it is actually. It's a faster, more reliable way to build better. Holy shit! Look at that. That looks cool. Get ahead of the curve with ADA. Comprehensive ADA tool suite. Catch bugs earlier, save money in long run. I kind of want to work as an ADA developer. Not gonna lie. I don't know why. Install and make sure GNUT make is available in path, and then just do make. All right, so this is the documentation, right? So we don't have a screencast yet, but this is because the screencast for this language is not finished yet. You're literally watching it. So once it's finished, I'm gonna add it to the README. Okay, so, and let's do bash command not found. Very funny. Okay, so status. Other at the top is not a link. Wait. My brain is... Yes, it is not. Thank you so much. I spent 5 hours learning ADA and trying to solve 24th day of Advent of Code simultaneously. Holy fuck. But luckily the language doesn't suck ass, so thanks to that at least. That was actually a pretty good language. Even though like I had to learn like these concepts and stuff like that, it was really enjoyable. Other developer finally got the reason to move from Russia and change the language. Yes, Panafuji, exactly. I really like this language, really fun. I like it, like kind of, yeah, it's really, the thing that actually like shocks me is that it's a 40 years old language. It's amazing. All right, so all right, so status and also git read. My C++ cannot do that. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can do everything in C++ you can do in Ada. It's just like Ada is a little bit more ergonomic and elegant. 24 add day 24 add part 2. Yeah, add part 2. There we go. I'm gonna push that right into the repo, so the source code is available right here, right now, right here, right now. Check it out. 24 different mother flipping languages, 24 full solutions. Yes. And Ada is actually big enough so it's visible here. That's actually super cool. And yeah, so only one language is left. You missed the first try. Yes, you missed the first try, but you can watch the screencast later on the Sodium Bots channel. Zeke for the day 25. All right. First try again. Holy shit, that's a lot of languages. Pascal must be or Fortran. We already did Pascal, though. We already did it. And it wasn't as great as Ada. Ada is definitely better than Pascal. So the thing is, Pascal really feels dated. Ada doesn't. Ada doesn't feel dated at all. It's pretty easy. You can probably do it today. No. So the rule is, I'm lagging behind 1 day. So I give an opportunity for people to solve the problem, right, before I solve it myself. So basically I don't spoil experience for anyone, and anyone can just, you know, confidently watch me. So that's the kind of the point. I don't chase the like points or anything like that. I just want to make an interesting content. So yeah. Day 25 would be good for Asm. Well, we can try. I can do x86-64 Asm on Linux. With no C library. I can try to do that specific challenge, like this specific configuration of Asm. How about that? So, and I'll have to like only use Linux syscalls. I'm not allowed to use libc. And to be fair, like you don't really need libc that much. Okay, but I also but I also can link with libm, right? I'm not gonna use libc, but I'm gonna use libm because the stuff from libm is kind of difficult to implement yourself, like, you know, sines, cosines, and security and shit like that. You could use wasm, maybe. But WASM is kind of like easy to, like for WASM I'll have to do output through JavaScript. But how much shit on the JavaScript side I'm allowed to do? So you need to set up like criteria, like, so what is acceptable? Because without any JavaScript, WASM is kind of meh. So what's the, how much JavaScript I can use? Emacs Lisp is too easy. Emacs Lisp is too easy, so yeah, I'm not sure. In any case, today was a pretty cool stream. I didn't expect to discover such a fucking awesome language. Holy fuck. I'm definitely gonna program it more off screen just to learn it a little bit more. Like, I haven't been excited about the language for quite some time already. I think the last time I was excited about the language when I like programmed in D a little bit, but I wasn't excited about D as much as I'm excited about Ada. So it's really weird. Like you'd never expect that from such language. I'm excited about what yours. Like boomer confirmed. Yes, I'm a boomer, and that's why I'm excited about such a yeah. Funny, very funny. Anyways, that's it for today, boys and girls. That's it for today. Thanks everyone who's watching right now. Really appreciate that. Have a good one, and I see you tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna solve the last problem of Advent of Code, and if we do that fast enough, maybe we're gonna do a little bit of a game development. I don't know. We'll see. Check out our schedule page for more information on different projects we're working on apart from Advent of Code. Check out our VODs channel where we archive all of our streams. This stream is going to be there but tomorrow, so subscribe for the VOD available there. And also check out our Discord server for offline discussion with the community. And we have 200 people here, so maybe let's rate somebody. But maybe some people already left, so maybe Chatirina is actually debating me. But I still want to kind of rate somebody, so let's see. Who can we rate today? Does anyone program in ADA? In the science and technology section? Probably not. Who fucking programs in it? So we have Last Miles, but we already rated him. We also have PM Marvin, but he usually streams in... Oh, okay. So, okay, we have a lecturer from Russian university, and I think he's currently doing a lecture in English. Cool, we're gonna read him. He's making a lecture about hash tables. Holy fuck, we're gonna read him. Yes, he's doing a lecture about hash tables. Fuck. Yes. Please don't scare him. Please don't scare him. He's a cool guy. Alright. So... Alright. Get ready for the raid, boys and girls. Get ready for the raid. And I see you all tomorrow. Love you.